Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Another day, another tons of drama. There has been so much fucking drama lately. It's actually crazy. My title can't even hold all of the things that I want to fit into this stream. There could have been multiple headlines to this stream. I picked the Katliente case, but there's all the cases I'm covering today are as crazy, as insane, and as mind-boggling. So, first things first. Let's start with Fallen Shadow. So Shondo's been banned today, and unfortunately, it's just in the wake of her birthday. On her birthday itself, she got banned, which is really sad. And the reason for her ban being for certain sexual behaviors and words combined with your Vtuber avatar, which seems to be depicting a minor. So I guess people are getting reported left and right for this, you know, Loli thing. She said she's not a sexual channel, don't do anything sexual, and dude, it's my birthday. And we march at dawn. Hi Maxine, thank you for the membership. And Rima is never late, nor is she early. She arrives precisely when she means to, Lord of the Things. Yes, exactly that, Kamasa, exactly that. That's the thing, somebody posted a meme, it's like, cam girls, fine. VTubers though, banned. So it's actually just a 7-day suspension, thankfully. But it's still a lot. I wonder if they linked a certain timestamp or anything, or it's just gonna be Twitch very vague wording on things. Rima, thank you for my new controller, I love it. I'm glad you liked the tweet, Charlie. I don't know if she got mass reported. Maybe somebody reported her and it notified the system. I'm not sure. FlashTubers hate VTubers because they are the chief competition. Yeah, well, VTubers' wombs are eternal. The details in ban? Nah, not us. We don't do that here. We don't do that here at Twitch. And there's a lot of Loli accounts that are being reported lately, including that Rina account. She got banned also for doing a smash out pass on Loli. Now Shondo and the Vtuber Loli group also got banned off Twitter. Twitch sucks at telling you what you did wrong and appealing us a nightmare. YouTube does a better job, and that's saying some true, man. If YouTube does a better job than you, then you're probably ass. And also in other news, real quick, I have a tentative date for my re-debut finally, and it's gonna have to be on the 16th, Friday the 16th of August. Wait, let me check if it's actually that. Yeah, it's that. And I couldn't really do it any other day because Advent has like their 3D debut, and I have a lot of fandom crossover, and people are gonna freak out if I do it the same day as them. So yeah, that's the only day that was available to me. Yeah, new model. And now I'm getting stressed out because it's becoming very real and I gotta start like preparing stuff for it. Ah! Will you have a proper horse model? That's gonna be a surprise. Alright. I'm back. I just needed to open the door so my AC comes in a bit. It's getting a bit stuffy in here. That's like the woman Melody's other job who hate her for doing better than them despite using an avatar. That's exactly what I was thinking too. When Melody first started VTubing, she started on Chatterbait, and she was the first VTuber doing, you know, prawn on Chatterbait, or not prawn but like cam girl stuff. and cam girls were extremely mad because she was like, she's getting more views than us and more money, and she's not actually undressing, and she's not even showing her real body. And I put that clip of Shondo in my Project Melody video where she's saying that her womb is eternal, and I thought it was perfect. Wait, Friday the 16th? Yeah, wait, isn't that a movie, Friday the 16th? Either way, nobody can match her passion for gooning. That is true. That is so true. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Oh, you guys scared me. Don't scare me like this. Alright, well, let's get into the meat of the drama. One day I'm just gonna have a stream titled Drama Stream, Lights, Camera, Action, Cue It. Controversies, backlash. Do you see yourself doing a video on Shondo someday? Yes, it was in my list of ideas. I have so many ideas right now. I don't have enough time to do them all. So, okay, let's start with the first thing. I have so much on the menu right today. So, Katliente is a YouTuber that's been getting a lot of heat from the Vtuber community. And just a few days ago, I think it was on Thursday, I actually debated somebody on the topic of gatekeeping. And I know my chat is very pro gatekeeping. I'm more on the inclusionary side. I believe that people should be included in the community. And I believe that the community will kind of regulate itself. It will self-regulate. Some people will adapt. Some people will learn and they'll change their ways. And the community will evolve that way. But then there are cases, and it's always a case-by-case scenario, that really makes me a bit disappointed that I am fighting for everybody to be included, because how can I say this? There are some things that kind of disappoint me in their coverage of the VTubing community. So Katliente is a sorry, I'm just gonna finish my sentence, then I'll pick up the super chats, okay? Because I'm trying to be better at this. I'm trying to be a little bit better at public speaking. So Katliente was a YouTuber that did, you know, help videos, how to grow your channel, how to be a content creator. She gives a lot of advice on TikTok, etc. And she first hopped into the VTuber like drama bandwagon during the small Lola thing. So you can see here her first few videos, you know, they break like 1K views, maybe a little less. And then she gets onto her first VTuber drama. This VTuber was scam. And then she gets onto the small Lola thing and it blows up. So suddenly she sees a huge input in views. She goes back to her old content and it kind of flops. So she just been pumping out, you know, drama VTube video since then, and her videos come out almost daily. Now the problem with news channels, and that's something that's mostly done across the board, except I think for False ID, he's pretty well researched. The thing when you're putting out daily videos, your research is not going to be as deep as somebody like ContraPoint, who's researching videos for 3 months and then putting out 1 video a month, okay? But that's part of the game, and that's okay. As long as you somewhat have a good grasp on the topic, I'll accept it. Sometimes I'm nitpicky about some things, but I'm fine with it. And my bar with research when it comes to other people is pretty low. I very rarely criticize other content creators because I know how hard it is to run a channel. I know how hard it is to get an editor to, you know, edit your videos pretty fast. It's hard. It costs a lot of money. It doesn't always pay off. You know, you don't get that much money off of a 30K view video, 60K view video. And I know the struggle. So I'm very lenient about this. My bar is very low for other people. For my own videos, my bar is very high. And I spend a lot of time researching. But I don't expect other people to do this. I do it because it makes me more comfortable. Because if I learned that a mistake slipped in my video, I literally start crying. Like I get so upset. And also it gives me the confidence to talk about these topics when I feel like I know them in and out and I know them like the back of my hand. It reassures me. So that's my own experience. Now, let me just grab the super chats and I'll continue. Arzuros, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I support non-gatekeeping, Rima for president. The thing is too is that I could easily make a pro gatekeeping videos and I know my whole audience will be on board with this. I could easily make videos shitting on tourists and I know all of you will be on board with this. Like, I am not taking the easy road ever. I always argue with you guys, sometimes even to frustrating extents. But I try to be as inclusive as possible. So trust me that when I speak about things that are upsetting me about other content creators, it's because they crossed the line. Rima 2024 for a safe and secure society. I've seen her informative, but why? The lolis, I don't give a fuck, don't care for wording about it, it's content. Yeah, it is content, and to not take away from anything she does, you know, she's incredibly well spoken, she's charismatic, she's a pretty girl, so her videos do well, not just because she's covering VTuber news. But they've definitely seen an uptick. My issue is that looking through the videos, looking through the comments, she kind of has been covering everything at face value. I'm not sure where she gets this information, if she has somebody sending her this sources, but it's a very surface level coverage. And the comments are always just shitting on the VTubers. It's never positive. We'll look at some examples later. She's did a coverage of she does almost the same content that I do on my second channel, on my Rima highlights video, which is basically the breakdown of my VTuber news segments. Rima, don't talk back on me. Shush, little boy. A lot of this stuff is probably taken from our virtual YouTubers. I thought they were anti-drama. Yes, that group is also doing not safe for work, and we'll get into that. So basically, there's a lack of nuance in her videos, which, yeah, there's a lack of nuance, you know, and you can be biased if you call yourself a commentary YouTuber, I suppose. I mean, after all, you're entitled to your opinion. But let me tell you guys how it first started. First of all, it started with a call-out post where people were calling her out for... They thought she was reporting these loli group to the FBI. Now, let's make one thing clear. She was not the one doing the reporting. This is just her share screening a photo in the document she's going over. So she is not the one reporting the loli group to the FBI. She's just reporting on it. So they levied that claim at her, this criticism, among others. She's only responding to this claim saying, false information spread very quickly, so always check your sources. I said in the video the author of the Google Doc reported them to the FBI. It wasn't me. And Rev responds, so just to clarify, do you condemn people wasting federal resources for fictional content? And she hasn't replied. What's the FBI going to do about it? They already told people not to report loli content to them anymore because it's wasting a lot of resources. So I don't know what this person is. And then because of that post, it started getting traction and people started to look more into her content. This Twitter reply, you also said some harassment is deserved. Then somebody says she also spreads misinformation and calls lolicons PDF files. She knows what she's doing is harassment, but is playing dumb to avoid getting any backlash. I blocked her for a month ago, not to mention she supported harassment towards Loli shows in the past as well. This is the tweet.
The internet about this. There has been discourse on the internet about this because a fair amount of people who are saying that this is lolly bait, and there's a fair amount of people who are defending this. But I'm gonna tell you both sides, and I'm curious as to what you guys think. One side is just like what the original tweeter stated, referring to this model as lolly bait. And if you don't know what lolly is, I'm really happy for you. And if you do know what it is, I'm sorry for you. That essentially is referring to a category of H content in which it's literally children. Point blank simple. I don't care if you use the term, oh my god, yeah, she's like, in lore, she's like 1,000 years old, but she just happens to be built like a 5-year-old. Not okay. Not okay. So when people say lolly bait, that's what it's referring to. Literal child lovers. There has been
Hello, Elara. So she basically equates lollies to child lovers, which is immediately wrong because lollies is just a depiction of a certain type of character. And lolicon is the sexualization of these characters. So there's already a difference there. And then secondly, she well, she's obviously anti-lolly, okay? And you can be anti-lolly. You're allowed to have these criticism. You're allowed to be disgusted by it. It's totally your prerogative. You're even allowed to tweet about it and say, well, I think this is gross. And for a lot of people, what this lolly group is doing kind of crosses the line because they're doing toddler con? What is it called? Like, they're doing toddler play. But honestly, just block and move on. I don't know why people have such... they have to go out of their way to harass people, and this is where it crosses the line for me. When you go out of the way to do witch hunts, to do call-out posts, and to start harassing people for it. And the title of her video was that this lolly Vtuber group started a hate campaign against another Vtuber, but she doesn't have the full story. The full story is that there is this Vtuber, or should I say this V-tweeter, called Noyumi, and she started calling them out. Now a burner account with like 7 followers came out.
Not a lot. The amount of
I'll play this later. With 7 followers came out, and they did a deep dive into Lollipop and their individual members in a large Google Doc. Not a large Google, a large Google Drive. Mainly leveraging a few accusations towards them. Most of all, that they're being lollies, being into, you know, toddler play, doing not safe for work stuff. But the people behind the lollies are all adults. And they also did a response Google Doc. But Katliente only covered the Google Drive, which is the attack. They haven't covered the response. And faced with that harassment, one of the girls in the Lollipop group also went full Menhera, and she called out in her Discord server to she says to block them. Okay, she says harass them, report them, force them to graduate. I don't fucking care. I want them gone. So it was in response to the harassment. She messed up. She totally messed up there. She shouldn't have done that. I absolutely condone this. I think if I see this on your timeline, even if we're mutual, you're way too emotional about things, and I don't want to associate with you. I'm sorry. Even if it's justified because you got harassment, I don't want to. I think this is never okay, by the way. I don't think you should ever do that. And condemn, not condone. I'm sorry. It's a Rima-ism. It's a Rima-ism. ESL moment. So TLDR, both sides are stupid, okay? Both sides are stupid in this story. That's the TLDR. That's all you need to know, really. That's all you need to know. And again, like, I don't know why people get so upset when they get called out, when you're already doing stuff that's pretty much on the verge. This is gonna be my criticism of the Lollipop group, okay? I'm gonna make a metaphor with Asmongold. When Asmongold made a video of himself that made him famous, it was the video where he said that he hadn't showered, I think, in several weeks or months. And people were, of course, blaming him. They made a Reddit thread about him. And his response was, well, of course people are gonna flame me because I made a video about not showering. It's like, what do you expect, you know? It's kind of like if I'm proudly proclaiming to be a furry, of course I'm gonna receive criticism about it, so don't be surprised when you do. Just block and move on. That's it. You don't have to go full unhinged on the timeline. Just block and move on. You know, if you have to spread awareness, do it. Be like, hey, this account spreading information, misinformation about me. This is not true. I'm a consenting adult. This is, you know, age play, and that's it. Now, back to, you know, Katliente. Now that I give you guys the TLDR on the story. I am not a furry. I'm not a furry. To be fair, her friend made an attempt on her life. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, they got affected by it for sure. For sure. They got affected by it. Katliente didn't cover that part though. Are horses furries? No, they don't have enough fur for that. Douglas Diaz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, so the toddler play for a lot of people is kind of crossing the line. Even for people that are pro-lolly content, they're kind of uncomfortable with it. But to go as far and to start like a harassment campaign against them is going too far. And not only that, but there was also, you know, threats levied at them over here in a Twitter space that I can drop the link here if you guys want to go listen to it. But copy link address. It's pretty long, but it's all there. It's all there. And in this Twitter space, these people harassing the Loli group, they got together to discuss things under the guise of raising awareness. About 80 minutes into the space, some of them start talking about wanting to punch and beat these girls up if they met them IRL. By the way, sorry, there's some very sensitive topics today. If you're not comfortable with that, just tune back in like, I don't know, an hour. And one of the Loli girls, same one that got suspended recently, made a tweet about wanting to end it all. And then that's where they all started to freak out. And they were worried that this could possibly go back to them and be tied back to them. And they started saying things like, oh, you know, I'm just saying that in general. And that the beating people up comment was not directed at any of the girls. So Azehara is right here. Like, these girls are not breaking the law. You might think it's creepy, you might think it's weird, but you might think the people that follow or play along are also creepy and weird, but don't get involved and don't constantly send harassment in the guise of trying to raise awareness. B33P or B, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome. There's a whole breakdown of the group in TVA. Yeah, but TVA is down right now. No, I tried going there, but it's down. No, he can keep the site up. And the thing is, it's like, I mean, they kind of look like Shibi's. I mean, they kind of look like Shibidoki. They're just a little smaller than her. I guess their body is a little smaller. Like the head to body ratio is a little bigger, but I really feel like sometimes people pick and choose who they want to target. Unless of being very I mean, I just prefer being open-minded about everything. I think that avoids that problem, but yeah, they're all like Shibi Lollies hybrid. Still makes you uncomfy? Yeah, well, that's not really the topic. It can make you uncomfy, I've already said that. That's totally fine. That's within your right.
Not a lot. The amount of gaslighting. Why are there 16 people liking this? How are there so many lolly enjoyers? I'm so confused. Another screenshot. End of school day. Had so much fun today. Trying to roleplay like they're in school. What type of school? Preschool? Kindergarten? Petite refers to somebody that is small. So typically that would be about 5'3" or below if you're 5'3", or about like 160 cm or lower if you're not from the US. And here are photos of their model being suggestive. Let me remind you again, their model looks like it's 5, with big boobas with the tiny strap across the chest with the words baby pointing up at them. Ew! Their actual age is 20. And look at this pinned tweet. Emoto Skedi, like trying to type as if they're freaking 4. Let's see what we have this week with like a really childlike drawing with crayons. I want to throw up. This is so—
The thing is, Brittany Venti did a very similar stream on Gargura when Gargura just started. It was exactly the same accusations that I see echo here. And granted, these girls are... like, it's way more fair to criticize these girls than Gargura, but it's the exact same arguments. Venti also said that she was typing like she was a toddler, that she was acting like she was a toddler.
Disgusting. The next person is Lullaby Lita. Yeah, why can't you act your age? Here's the thing. If you want other people to act their age, allegedly, and just like not harass, some harassment is deserved. If you are into children, you deserve harassment. The Lullaby tweeted, "It's okay though, now I get to be your baby sister forever, right?" With a screenshot of a meme stating the abuse she suffered makes her a forever puppy. Are you trying to make abuse cute? Are you trying to normalize it? They're playing it to incest too.
Rima, your horseplay makes me uncomfortable. Please stop. We're not Vosh. I'm not horseplaying. You guys are forcing this upon me. I should be the one saying I'm not comfortable with it. I didn't give my consent. I didn't see people complaining about the Cabbage Patch Kids when it aired on TV. Now that was cringe. I don't know this reference. So some people were saying that she basically...
Hey, can I own you in a toxic way? We still control
okay, we don't need to watch the whole thing. So in wake of her video that she made, this Riri got suspended on Twitter, and some of her comment section were saying that they reported the group, and they were proudly saying that. And I feel bad for the girl because she is actually in a pretty bad mental space. This is goodbye, everyone. I've had enough. You are all going to get what is coming for you, but I have been through enough BS. Quiet or not enough is enough, and it's not worth living for anymore. And this person replies, maybe you should start thinking about the child in your belly and stop sexualizing children. You are literally perpetuating the situation that happened to you, stroking the fires of men and women who want to sexually harm children. Okay. Move. So my main issue with her portrayal of the event is, once again, the one-sided coverage, and then secondly, that she's perpetuating the fact, or she's speaking as fact. Well, first of all, she doesn't really know what she's talking about. Like, she says that she barely understands the definition of loli. She mentions in her video that she's only ever heard it said in a negative way, which is, it's not always a negative thing to be a loli. And third of all, she doesn't exactly say that they deserve to be harassed, but her line of thoughts does lead to that. She says that if you're a child lover, you deserve to be harassed. And then she says that if you're into H-play or DDLG kink, you're a child lover. And then she says that the Lollipop girls are doing H-play and DDLG. So the message they deserve to be harassed is because she made each of these statements individually. Which leads her audience to the conclusion that they deserve to be harassed. It's not because she said it outright, but it's definitely implied after all the things she said. And then the VTuber community got upset with that, in the same fashion that people got upset with Shizzy when he just barged in and started criticizing everybody. You know, if you look at the comment section of these videos, it's all people saying that it's disgusting, that they're PDF files, etc. And then what does she reply? That they're not big enough to put a dent in me.
Don't know if you mentioned this yet. Gio, I've been lurking for a while and I don't know if you mentioned this yet. I haven't talked about the lollipop stuff. I will not talk about it on stream because I'm probably gonna make a second video about it, but my Twitch will get banned if I talk about it on stream due to how sensitive the topics are. So I'm gonna record it off stream. Didn't know if you mentioned.
I don't get this excuse because I talk about these things on stream all the time.
A bit worried with all the people that are with the lollipop group or organizing a mass report raid. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Mass report me? Nice try. I've already... Look, I'm gonna be fully honest, and this is gonna be mean. They're not big enough to put a dent in me, to be honest, okay? I've already called out Gideon, and I had the entirety of Gideon's Stan fan base mass report me. So... that... Their little lolly accounts is not gonna put a dent into me, okay?
Okay. And she was streaming when she made that video, so I don't know why she's making that excuse. Yeah, she just doesn't want to talk about it. She didn't have the arguments ready. She wanted more time to prepare. She's buying time. Because there's a difference, okay? When you're getting live feedback and when you do a video, people are less likely to question you. They kind of just, you know, whatever you say, I don't know why, but the people almost more unanimously agree with you in the comment section for some reason. It's odd when Rima is asked if she's a horse, she just says nay. Black hat. Oh, believe me, Rima, I'm big enough. Yeah, that's copium, Charlie. So, okay, I want to talk about the bigger aspect of this, and it's, you know, the whole tourist argument, the whole gatekeep argument, which is a main reason why I'm doing this. So, bye, Waifu Dragon. Welcome to the cute squad, Mal Mal. So again, like I said earlier, I'm not against new people trying to come into the community. I'm not against flesh tubers making videos on VTubers. There's some incredible VTuber videos that have been made by flesh tubers. Turkey Tom is an example. his research has always been on point. And I know this because I've covered the exact same topics he did. And I can tell you that his information was good because I found all the exact same sources that he found. I have no criticism of Turkey Tom. It's pretty good. And even when he was going through some very biased thread, he added some nuance to it that he thought about himself that was also pretty good. And then, yeah, I'll talk about legal minds in a bit. Stop beating me to the punch, chat. And then there's also, you know, there's Coefficient, there's Nas, there's Ivanito. These are all people that are also flesh tubers that are trying to, you know, that are involved into the VTubing community. Yeah, Kanchan too. And you can tell that they're passionate about what they're talking about. You can tell that they love VTubers. And not just because they're doing uplifting content about VTubers, but because they make a real effort to interact with the community. If I need to try to gas Shizzy up only before he knew how awful that guy is. And then there's legal mindset, which, you know, legal mindset, a lot of people could have also criticized him because he was an outsider and, you know, obviously he made profit of covering things of the VTuber community while it was very hyped. During the Nijisanji crux, there was a lot of outsiders that started covering the topics. But from the very start, like, he could have easily been brushed off as a tourist or a grifter or whatever, but from the very start, he showed a great interest into the videos. His viewers sent him memes. He was excited about it. He made it funny. He made them an integral part of his stream. You know, he invited other experts from the community, other VTubers, because he knew that from his coverage alone, he would never be able to get the full picture. I think that's a good way to integrate a community. Right? It's like respectful. And yeah, of course, you might not get everything right from the start. Like, it's a learning curve. Katliente could still, you know, surprise us. She could still, after receiving the criticism, she could be, okay, I've made some mistake and I'm gonna try to research more from the future. I'm gonna try to, I don't want to say this word because it's so cringe, but I'm gonna educate myself on the community, what they want, what they don't want. When I first started covering VTuber stuff, I was fucking terrified of making a wrong move. And the thing is, you barge in, you make all these strong opinions, but I built myself up to being able to make these strong opinions. I built myself up until I had the reputation of being an expert in what I'm talking about. You gotta prove yourself first. You can't just barge in, have all of these strong opinions, have all of this criticism on the community, and think that people are gonna be okay with it. You have to prove yourself first. You know, you gotta make your mark. But then with this answer, I feel like that wasn't very humble. I highly doubt it. She just uploaded today and streamed yesterday when the Rev video dropped. Interesting. So need to watch 1000 anime to enter? No, I don't think so. I don't think you need to watch 1000 anime to enter, but you need to like anime. You need to like, okay. You can only maybe watch or read like 2 or 3 animes, but if like you draw anime all the time, then you're also an anime fan. If everything you collect is anime shit, if the aesthetic you like is anime, is every time you see an anime poster, even if you don't know the name of the anime, you want to buy it because you believe it's beautiful, then you're probably an anime fan too. All you need is a little bit of passion. And it really shows when people make videos that are soulless, where they're not passionate about the topics that they talk about. Agreed, I'm all for growing and expanding. We have VTubers co-oping with nags. Yeah, exactly. But I'd love to educate on some especially sensitive topics first. Exactly. I want to buy a wall scroll of Rima. Oh, my next merch drops are around the corner. The difference between a tourist and a fan is respect. Exactly. Like, they can be newcomers that are a little bit ignorant, they don't really know what to do, but they can make a good faith effort to fit in. Huge double standard true for defending that Shondo VTuber. Taiga. Yes, so I mean, she just doesn't know probably what a loli is because she's made several videos on... Where's the channel? She's made others... Okay, I don't have it here, but she's made several videos defending other lolis. But then she's clearly a lolicon, and she's also made a video on Parrot losing his Honkai Star Rail sponsor, which is so weird because I made that video because Parrot is my friend. Legal Mindset made a put it as part of his stream because he knows Parrot too. That was like a personal thing. So it's really weird seeing sort of an outsider also cover it. And also cover it in a way where everybody in the comment section is just saying that Parrot is racist. Everybody in the comment section says that Parrot is racist, that it's his fault for losing the sponsor. And the comment section is kind of like that in every video I've checked. Yeah, wait, look, this is videos.
I don't know whether they...
Wait, I have them in my slides. Dank memes, just racist caricature against Chinese, and this is like there's a bunch of them, hundreds of them. Racism towards Asian has been so normalized that when someone making racist Asian joke, they claim it as dank memes. He's not the one making these jokes. These are jokes sourced out from 4chan. And the joke is that he's pandering to the that Vox is pandering to the Chinese audience. It's not. It's not the other way around. And she replies to that, yeah, ... See this person? Oh, it's Hyatt. Wait, isn't Hyatt in our chat? Well, he does choose what to put in his own video. He wasn't the one making the joke. He just read it off 4chan. Which, let's face it, isn't exactly a good measurement of what's normalized or not. True. There you go. Another person that's pointing it out. It's worth pointing out that context matters here. The punchline isn't haha funny Chinese men. The punchline is Vox looking ridiculous trying to pander to Chinese culture and audiences. I personally think it's an important distinction, and this is coming from someone who is half Asian and who has had to put up with occasional racism. Bang! This person is right on. And she would know that if she was just a little bit more involved into the community, and she would know this background. Rima Stocksy is coming from get you. We need a poop plush ready. It's way more funny when you think half of the reason is about Niji instead of Chinese stereotype memes. So, yeah. And the other thing that I found so odd is while all of this was going down, that she tweeted this. As a creator, your own imposter syndrome can hold you back. Live life with the audacity of a mediocre corporate white man who never hesitates to pass off his work to others. Is this your mantra? Maybe you're getting imposter syndrome because you didn't really research your videos. And then she justifies it saying, live life with the audacity of a meteor corporate white man. Yeah, I mean, I could justify every single one of my mistakes like that too. I could. A bunch of people are unhinged to me. A bunch of people spread misinformation about me. That doesn't mean I'm just, you know, other videos that are way more sensationalized than mine get way more views. I could do, you know, 20 videos shitting on Nijisanji and I would get 200k views on each of them. But I don't, because the truth matters to me. So this is actually triggering. You being a horse is not a misinformation. For now. And on top of that, I just came across this before starting the stream. So somebody in her Discord is warning her about the Refsei Desu video that he did. It's a very good video, go watch it. It's very well explained if you want just a good TLDR. He also goes into the lollipop thing a little deeper than I did. They're saying this is really bad, Cat. If you're reading this, please take care of yourself. They're adding the mods. They're not adding Cat. She says, I don't want anything to happen to her. Okay, they're saying, am I allowed to tag Cat? It's really important. I don't want anything to happen to her, and her DMs are closed. This person is notorious for harassment campaigns. But your video also caused other people to get harassed, so this is pretty ironic. Yeah, it's only harassment if it isn't you. Yeah, he's notorious for harassment campaigns. What are you talking about? Yeah, he made a video just like she did. Something about staying out of the kitchen if you can't take the heat. Yeah, it's harassment to them if you say they have a bad take, yeah. Rules for D, but not for me, exactly. Also, Rev hasn't said she is disgusting and deserves harassment unlike what she did. Yeah, he doesn't tell people to go harass, he just criticizes them on his videos. Kat handled her video pretty badly. What is the new... Has she made a response to that? So right now, I don't know if she's gonna respond to this. In her clip, she said she's gonna answer it in her video. But on her last broadcast, that was yesterday, I believe, she also says that she's going on a trip. So we'll wait and see if she decides to release the video and then go on her trip, release the video and make a statement. Maybe she'll use her trip as an excuse to go radio silent. I don't know. Yeah, she reported it so badly she ruined her rep. I mean, she made the VTuber community pissed off, and with her response, even worse. And now, moving on about harassment campaigns and Nijisanji, I've got something else that's pretty spicy or pretty funny. So, first of all, we got a graduation notice from one of their very first gen. Her name is Suzuya Aki. I believe she's a female crossdresser, so she's like non-binary, or Japanese people often refer to her as he. I'll just say them for clarity's sake. I see posts of them from like 4 years ago where people were already worried and wondering if he was gonna graduate. And I always thought, and because they always had trouble hitting 100,000 subscribers, but they're past that point now, and they've been at Nijisanji for like what, four years, I think. And they do a stream. It's not like the big drama that everybody expects, you know. They just do a stream. They're very calm. And they just say that most of the live streams and VODs will be archived, but they're gonna leave their song up for their fans to be able to listen to it. But following this, talking about the Nijisanji drama, so I covered the other day briefly that Ike Eveland responded to this Luxium fan because, okay, they were kind of being okay, I'm gonna be able to speak in a sec. They were praising Vox, being like, Vox has always been there for Ike Eveland. Vox is Ike Eveland's best friend. Vox has been there before the karaoke when Ike cried, blah, 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 blah. And Ike Eveland, this huge content creator with hundreds of thousands of subscribers, replied to his tweet. And he said, I've never cried before karaoke. Vox wasn't the only one there for the other things either. It makes me somewhat sad that everything I do always has to be made about him. And because of that, this poor fan got so much harassed. Okay, I admit that his first tweet was in bad taste, and it's whatever ship bromance that he's had in his head. He was a bit too carried away. But because of that, he got so harassed by the Niji fandom. People were telling him to off himself, literally. And then he makes a thread about it. He has the audacity to say that it's because Kyo made a video about it. And now he's receiving death threats from Kyo's fan base. And I looked up every single account that he's posted the screenshot of people telling him to off themselves. And I feel bad for him, okay? Because it's actually horrible what's going on for him. Like, having your Oshi, the person you look up to, strike at you like that. I've had something similar happen to me from, you know, Kuro, and the Nijisanji fans acted the exact same way. That's how I know that it's from the Nijisanji fans. But I didn't just go off based on my assumptions. I also looked into it. And what I found was confirmed all of my suspicions. So he, because he wants to blame drama tubers for his problems, he goes and he censors everybody's name. But obviously it's still pretty easy to find tweets. So this person says, well, he apologizes to Ike, and he talks about how he's really been hurting since then, because he's a huge fan. Like, his whole personality to these fans is being a fan of a certain community. But being a fan of a community doesn't stop at just you supporting your Oshi. It's also being part of the community, being able to interact with other fans and all that. It's everything that goes around it. So to be ostracized like this from something you care so much about, it must hurt. It must hurt a lot. And then all of this is some tweets that he posted in his own post saying, if this happened to me, y'all would never see me alive again. I've had similar things said about me too. Yeah, this is now my Oshi Yeah, if this is how my Oshi responded to something I said, I would find the nearest ledge and jump, which this response is completely valid and he deserves to have his accomplishment recognized as his own. They immediately like jump on him and start calling him names and start ridiculing him, which is horrible. Here, he QRT this post saying, I'd never ever speak again. This would have literally ended my life in the worst way possible, Lemao. Plus, worst of all, I know those people didn't mean it in that way. I've been here for almost 3 years. I saw many of those in chat. Some I talked to, some were mutual, some I even looked up to. That's why I knew they didn't mean for those words to be death threats, but it truly hurt when people who knew me still think it's so funny to point at me and say, if I was you, I would have off myself. See, he even admits that it's them, that it's people he knows, and then he turns around and tries to blame it on Kyo when there is, I can guarantee you, Kyo does not have a single Nijisanji fan in his fan base. Our audiences do not intersect. Guys, I really shouldn't say this, but I can't remain silent any longer. After I successfully lobbied to save the boba, Rima and her fans have relentlessly attacked me. She should be held responsible. And here he's showing all of the products he's purchased. There's a bunch of them. You know, he's definitely a huge fan. That is undeniable. And he says here, everything I did, my entire existence on this account for almost 3 years, yet one mistakes and you guys threw me to the walls. If you think telling your friends, if I was you, I would have KMS was so funny, ask yourself, would you still laugh if the last message you receive from that friend is, I'm offing myself? He has a point. Of all people, you think I would undermine Ike on purpose? You guys threw me to the trash can knowing I already received death threats just by being a Niji fan. Now Kyo made a video and his hyenas, along with 4chan and Reddit, are out to get me. I've been holding it this entire week just so that I won't mess up on Ike's 3D debut, but there wasn't a day went by that I didn't cry. That said, I know none of you guys meant it that way. You guys just didn't think it through, just like I didn't think through it when I first tweeted that thing and I saw it. I mean, maybe people should think twice about sending death threats to their quote-unquote friends. If it was me, I wouldn't want friends like that. Just saying. So please, I don't wish for anyone to be cornered like the way I was. Don't try to find anyone in my post. Don't mention them. Don't do anything to them. I'll go instead, so don't raise your pitchfork for someone that won't be here anymore. I don't feel safe in this place anymore. Every day I ask myself, what would I do if the future people keep posting Ike's tweet to my face and say, if that was me, I would have off myself. What would I do if the next time I make an intentional mistake, Ike also replies to me with something similar? You know, if you're a large content creator, first of all, I'm just gonna say that it's very irresponsible to turn your whole fan base and shed so much negative attention onto a single account. It's extremely irresponsible, and I know some people don't care about the way they use their fan base, but I do. I actually think this is the difference between streamers that stream on Kick that have a horrible reputation and other people. Like, I do have some principles that I want to abide with, and I don't ever want to use my fan base as some sort of cannon meant to be pointed one way to attack others. And I didn't even respond to this or say something like, guys, please don't intervene. Nothing. Radio silent. And the Nijisanji fanbase, it's so true to their nature, just latched onto him like a pack of hyenas. Now he's coping with it, saying that it's not the fan base that's attacking me, it's outside sources, Reddit, 4chan. Whatever he needs to tell himself to deal with this better, sure. but he's delusional, obviously. Reddit and 4chan already hated me. Now with Kyo's video, it can only get worse. The death threats been getting me for a while, but this is probably the final nail to the coffin. So this is my final post to let you know that post was indeed an honest mistake. Lord knows I'm the last to undermine Ike's success. Ask my moods about all the art I made. Ask my family about all the merch I bought. Many people have sent me supporting messages in the past few days. I appreciate you all. Without you, I wouldn't manage to hold it all until this day. Okay, maybe one last thing. If the drama vultures ever find this post, that's me. Bing. I know that I fucking despise you, and whatever narrative you want to find, you will never find it from me. I have never been at your side, and I never will be. Well, I don't care that you're at my side or not. I can still wish for somebody not to receive death threats, especially from their own community. But I'm still gonna go ahead and criticize what they're doing, because I still think it's awful. There's no narrative to be spun there. It's all in black and white, because this is the first screenshot that he showed. Yeah, if this is how my Oshi responded to something I said, I would find the nearest ledge and jump. This is not a Kyo fan, bro. This is not a Kyo fan. His pin post is him getting suspended from Twitter for saying drama tubers need to have cement blocks tied to their ankles and be thrown into the Pacific. I don't care. So definitely not a drama tuber fan. Definitely never watch a Kyo video. That's one of your friends, bro. And he even reposted all of his posts after telling him that. That's crazy. I looked into the reply and he never even apologized to him publicly after throwing him down publicly. He's reposting Luka Kaneshiro posts, and he's reposting Mika posts. So obviously he's a Nijisanji fan. Now next, Exhibit 2. So this person, he QRT'd that post. I'd never ever speak. That's how I found it, because this person blocked me, but I'm a true detective, so I find everything. This person said, I never ever speak again. This would have literally ended my life in the worst way possible. Lamau, bro, you're 12 if you write like this, first of all. And you're awful for saying these things. You're a horrible person. And look at that. Nijisanji Enjoyer. She, her 20, lol, blah, blah, blah. Clearly a Nijisanji fan too. Also, you are getting death threats from your own community, bro. It's not Kyo. Stop trying to shift the blame on drama tubers. Stop trying to shift the blame on things that are outside. Oh, it's society's fault. It's other people. No, dude. No, it's not. Stop. Stop lying to yourself. Yeah, blaming outsiders for your friends, threatening them is pathetic. It's like a cult. It's in black and white. And then the third post, I couldn't find it because they deleted it probably after seeing this thread. Or probably because you could... And also, I can't believe no one reported this post, because each and every single one of them would get them banned. You can't do death threats on Twitter. That's like the one thing you can't do. These people, man, it upsets me. But again, like, honestly, and we've seen this during the whole Nuxtaku controversy, the power, like wielding your community, you have to be so careful about what you do. With great power comes great responsibility. It's such a cheesy line, but it's so true. You can't just shed negative attention on people. I find it so irresponsible. If I said something to a fan, let's say I got into a public spat, let's say one of you got a bad opinion online, okay? On Twitter. And I've pushed back against some of your opinions or some of your takes that I find wrong, okay? Let's say I replied to you on Twitter, and then I saw that you got tons of harassment from it. I would probably say something after. I would try to calm down, the riot. I would apologize to the person. At the least, I would feel bad about it. But what did I do? He did nothing. He did nothing. He threw his own fan under the bus, and he let them to he left him to rot. Rima, did you see Hoshikawa collab with McDonald's? Is it the girl that's holding the burger to her mouth? I briefly saw this. What is it about? What's today's topics? A lot of them. There's a Baffa and Serge controversy, two very popular creators that got outed for being horrible people. I'm gonna react to this. This is not a deep dive. We've already talked about the Katliente drama, spreading misinformation about the Vtuber community, and then we just talked about some Nijisanji fanbase infighting. You know what I liked about the way Iron Mouse and Zen handled the V-shoujo thing is that, yes, they noticed that things got heated up and fanbase got involved, and then they vowed to themselves never to make that mistake again. And they left their tweets up and their apology up to remind themselves of this. And this is just to show you that a single thing that can be misinterpreted can make your fan base go and attack other people. So you actually have to be super careful with what you say, especially on Twitter. Rima, wasn't Ike one of the ones who also threw Doki under the bus with Vox and Elira? So wouldn't surprise me to throw a fan under the bus. True. I don't know. I still can't imagine that somebody wouldn't have enough any remorse to that. That's the problem with most people in a position of power. They wield their power while believing they won't be held accountable for their actions. Yeah, but how can you not feel bad? I'd feel so terrible. Mousins are generally good people that care about others, yeah. I don't know much about Ike. At this point, he's just a guy that throws people under the bus. He didn't say so much in that, like, black screen live stream. For me, this is almost worse. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's like, oh, and Ike, yeah, true, Ike was just like the third person there. He barely said anything. All I remember from this stream is that he had to drink water. Hi, Billy, it's been a while. It's kind of like what happened with the Koro thing. You know, he expresses his discomfort with the tweet I made. I think there was valid reasons why I came to this conclusions, and a lot of people agreed with me. I took down the tweet out of respect, and then he turned around and, you know, sent his fan base against me. I thought it was extremely responsible, and I even thought that he would probably apologize, because I kind of go around assuming that everybody treats people with respect the way I treat people, but then I kind of realized that I guess not. It was very disappointing for me. It was actually a moment where I got very disillusioned with other content creators, whereas before I was very excited to meet them. And then I realized, because other content creators also told me that, they were like, no, it's not gonna be like that. Not everybody's like you, Rima, and not everybody's gonna be understanding and respectful of other people's like you do. Yeah, never meet your heroes. I think I have too much respect for other content creators, and like I'm entering my villain arc because of that. My super villain arc. This is the lore. It was really disheartening. It broke my heart too. So I understand what this guy went through to some extent. Not the same extent. I wasn't a super fan or anything. But I always try to respect other people, especially other content creators. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I understand the struggles of being a content creator. I understand the struggle of being on the internet, to constantly have somebody trying to tear you down, to always be surrounded by negativity. So of course you're going to be a little more sensitive. And maybe you're that one person where that one tweet or that one comment just throws you off, and it's that one comment, even though they're not the source of your problem, but it's that one thing that sets you off and you go off on them. I kind of understand that, but I expect people to then walk it back once they've calmed down, at least. Hoshikawa from Nijisanji just made a short video collab with McDonald's JP on Twitter. What? Wait, that's what somebody sent me. Oh, wait, I get it now. Oh, man. Oh, no, it's Niji too. Their fan base gets so upset at these things. I thought it was going to tomorrow. I saw the tweet saying it was tomorrow. Oh, okay. It just dropped an hour later. All right, let's see this. Oh man, do I even want to look at the QRTs? Oh god. I kind of love McDonald JP. They do all these cute collabs. Why can't our McDonald be that good? Yeah, there's a bunch of spam bots in the comments. What is this? Like, I hate there's so many bots on Twitter now. Do you guys think the JP fan base will care as much as the Western one? Because there's a holo star that got attacked for similar things. Dude, Flipsy is frame one into everything. It's kind of like if you want to... It's funny because if you want to learn about Nijisanji news, it's better that you go on Kurosanji because they like follow everything. Like if you want to keep up with Nijisanji news, just follow the Kurosanji subreddit because they dissect everything. But there's a Hololive male VTuber that got attacked by the Eastern fan base, by Japanese people, for his something about McDonald, I think it was McDonald. Yes, I remember now. He said that he ordered so much things of McDonald and people got upset for him for that. So it is also a thing in Japan. There's not... I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything so far. I mean, it's only a 1 hour old, so we'll see. It's the unofficial Niji news hub. Yeah, unironically, it's better to go on Kurosanji for your Niji news than for your Niji drama, because at this point, almost everything that's written on Kurosanji is pure fiction. It's actually sad how the Reddit has devolved. Matsuri and Hachama retweet the video too. Aw, cute! They seem a lot closer on the JP side. She is very cute. I love this ad. It's adorable. It's adorable. Japan has been protesting, but I don't think it's that widespread. The weird thing how Niji is still relevant in Japan. Of course they're still relevant in Japan. They're one of the biggest VTuber agents in the world. I'm honestly hungry for McDonald's. No. McDonald's has... Okay. I like McDonald's when it was cheap. Now I feel like it's become so expensive, and I feel like the quality has gone down. Unless it's like really hot and you eat it hot. I don't know. I don't really like what I've eaten there lately. And I've been watching these videos. They're so cathartic. They're from this view. I love watching videos where people complain about how McDonald's becomes so expensive. I don't know why. I fucking love watching these. There's this one food reviewer guy that always does like a McDonald's review. Fuck, I'm not gonna show the video. Don't worry guys, I'll go back to VTuber drama in a sec. I just want to show you his channel. McDonald's review. Oh, it's him. His name is Report of the Week. I'm disappointed with McDonald's. I don't know why. It's like my guilty pleasure watching these videos. I love them. McDonald's drama. Love it. Yes, I love that guy. Oh, you guys know him too? There's that Tom Hanks movie about the beginning of McDonald's and he orders a cheeseburger, fries, and pop for 39 cents. Yeah, the founder. And it's funny because I mentioned the founder in my Roa video, my last Nijisanji video. I would do a mukbang of McDonald's. Bro, every time I order McDonald's, it sorta ends up into a mukbang because I don't know what to pick, so I pick a bunch of things. Now that I think of it, that's probably why it's expensive for me. Have you seen his disappointment meme? No, I haven't. Side screen, please stop. What? Wait, what did I say? Why is everybody saying Rima? Yeah, the quality of McDonald's in Canada has really gone down. Seriously. Why is everybody saying Rima? What did I say? That's a lot of calories, Rima. Well, I like the Big Mac because the sauce is different. But I also like to just have a regular, normal burger with cheese. And then I also like to have the option of having a chicken. And then I usually order 2 Diet Cokes, 2 Fountain Diet Cokes, because one isn't enough. And I'll have like a side of fries too. So it usually ends up with like 3... I usually end up with like 3 burgers or a poutine and a fry. Anyway, I always just eat too much. Do you finish all of it? No, but I'll finish it in a day. Like, I'll eat while I watch TV, most of it, and then I'll probably finish it before I go to sleep because I like going to sleep with my tummy full. Potato King, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, McD Canada has poutine. You can switch your fries to poutine. Here in Germany, we don't care about the boycott of McD. Okay, well, you can't care about the boycott of McD, but it's like, if you're you can only care if you are comfortable enough to afford the luxury of boycotting McDonald's. It's not like they're boycotting a 5-star restaurant here. They're boycotting like a cheap place that a lot of people rely on to get fed. So this is where this boycott is a bit it's a bit unfair to lower wage income families. No, I don't have the McDonald app. I order it through Uber Eats. Or I usually get McDonald when I'm tired after days of work. I don't want to I go to the driveway back from my workplace and I just grab stuff and that's it. We must pay hundreds for the Uber McDonald. Ah. Yeah, the iced coffee is good, but it's like if you did like a boycott for Tim Hortons. I'm like, well, fuck, where am I gonna get like my $4 coffee? What are you supposed to do? Anyway, let's move on to these other controversies because there's so much to cover. This is pretty big too. So there's this Google document that came out about Baffa VT, and this came as a sort of a protest because he was featured in the Black Vtuber Award, and so he got some visibility from that. And then the Google Doc came out. I haven't had time to read it. I've only heard about it. So let's check it out together. And so just to give you some context, because this story ends up involving another creator, and basically he gets called out for being a sex pest, and then after all of this, he leaves Twitter and retires his YouTube channel. But then there's another VTuber that's a popular Utaite singer. Yeah, I know, it's so bright. That tries to protect his friend. But then he also gets called out and canceled. And then this other VTuber also kind of shuts down his channel. So the thing is, when you're getting called out for something, you have the option to defend yourself or not. But if you just leave the internet, that is pretty much the worst thing you can do, because that just means that it's true. Like, that just means that you're admitting to it, or people will at least take it as an admittance of your guilt. So it just doesn't look good at all. And that pretty much means that they were probably right about him. After being made aware that another creator, Obsidian, has come out with their experience of Baffa and this poor behavior, I decided it was finally time to come forward with my own experience. I want to let go of my anxiety and just move on. For those who were there for my random van on stream a few weeks back, this is one of the things I was referring to. It's so surreal that I was just talking about this before any of the situations with Baffa occurred over the BVA discourse. If you would like to understand what I'm referring to, I have unprivated the VOD here. TLDR, my issues with his behavior. Constant self-inserting to my streams through chat, asking for VIP and subs for himself in my streams. Uncomfortable sexual comments played off as jokes. Using me for his streams and content, constant demands for my time and not respecting my time, mocking my friends and their OCs, harassing, bullying my friends, mods, and community members during my movie nights, threatening me and others with violence, bringing me into his personal arguments with people that I do not know nor had interest of participating in. Have you read this, Azara? Well, we'll see how... Like, the bullying can be, you know, there's a wide range of bullying. It can be like this person's made multiple burner accounts and has tried to bully me on other people, has, you know, is spinning webs of lies and is being like little finger IRL. That's some crazy stuff. Like, that's some crazy psycho shit. Or it can just be like they were mean to me, and then it's not as strong. So we'll see. No, he hasn't been bullying me. I'm reading this off. There was several instances. Bro, no one can bully me, okay? Self-inserting, self-promoting, and demands in chat. There were several instances where Baffa would come into my chat to talk about himself, promote his stuff, and try to constantly get my attention to tell me the latest thing that happened to him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but just tell him and mute him and ban him. He became excessive. I would tell him to stop. He would try to guilt trip me into giving him VIP on my channel several times as well, and tell my friend to gift him subs to my channel. Okay, these are the tiniest screenshots ever. Jesus, he types a lot. Is he the only person in her chat? Okay, I don't really see anything like insane in this. Yeah, just ban the guy. Jesus, do we really need a tweet longer for that? There better be more. But if you're doing a call-out post on somebody, the biggest crimes or the biggest allegations should be at the top of the Google Doc, by the way. Just this is my Google Doc PSA. If you're gonna do a tweet longer, start with the strongest allegations. For several weeks or months, he would constantly DM and call me in the morning, asking to call or hop on his stream. There were several people in his community chat that called me mommy because of my model and voice, and I called that behavior in a polite but playful manner since I was a guest. Baffa would egg on this behavior, saying I had the mommy voice. I'm fine with playful banter, but it was constant. A few times I would go with it because he was my friend, but it became so frequent and staged he would want me there to banter back and forth with him while we told his stories. Soon though, it became uncomfortable and the stories felt like that ways for Baffa to talk at me in a sexual manner. After a few times I told him it made me uncomfortable, and he acted oblivious, saying that he thought I wanted to be part of the content. Alright, Jesus, this is really a nothing burger so far. Sorry, I feel bad saying this, but so far I don't see why you would just not cut off ties with this person. Does this really require a call-out post? Mocking others. There better be more. There better be more to this. Yeah, don't go with it if you don't like it. Don't go with it if you don't like it. There have been a few times when Baffa's banter was more bullying, harassing than joking around or playful banter. He would come into my VCs or chat to say something about my Vtuber brother's design and call him Kid Rock and the white trash Vtuber. Even though he didn't know the guy, he would constantly address him as such instead of his Vtuber name. I personally asked my Vtuber brother if this bothered him, and he said it was fine, but getting old. He also did the same thing with a friend of mine named Razum. He came into my VC and asked him why his name Razum, because it sounded like or looked like racism. And not that he needed to change his name. For context, my friend is European and English is not his first language. For private reason, I will not say his name, but why his name was Razum, but it has a close personal meaning to him, and that upset and hurt my friend. He grew tired of Baffa's bullying and asked me to help come up with something that wasn't offensive. I told him it was not offensive. I'm sorry this hurt him. Regardless, he chose to change from Razum to Razum due directly to Baffa's hurtful and repetitive comments. Then tell him to shut the fuck up. And also, everybody's, you know, involved in this as an adult. Sometimes people in my Discord, they ask me to step in on small things like that. And like, we're there to moderate the Discord, but everybody should be allowed. No, everybody should be able to stand on their own 2 feet and fight their own battles too. Like, this other guy, he should say, stop, this is not the, this is makes me uncomfortable and I don't like this, it's not this, or just leave the voice call. But he's kind of bringing her into this. The big incident and reason why I kicked him out and revoked access to my private stream and VC channel is because of an incident during a movie watch party. Oh, okay, we're getting into the meat here. We had finished watching, I believe, John Wick. That's a good movie. And about 8 of us were chatting about random things. Baffa came in and hung out, but started talking over people, while one of my community members started talking about how they were watching High School D&D and were laughing that it was cheesy but fun to watch. Baffa said his taste was shit and started telling him he needed to watch real anime. I mean, he is condescending, like he's being an asshole. He's being an asshole, that's for sure. My community member got offended and started talking back at him, and things escalated from there. I told both of them to stop, asked Baffa why were you starting shit, and from him this member just started getting into anime. Baffa started lashing out on multiple people, even going after one of my mods FS because he was not using a mic, and telling him to stop being a coward and get on a mic. I told him back the fuck off because everyone is allowed to participate in movie nights in whatever way they feel comfortable. Yeah, I would fucking hate that somebody's messing with my community. I think she does well to stand up for her community here. I told him that his attitude needs to change and is why people kick him out of VCs. He immediately got aggressive towards me, asking who it was, who kicked him out. Whoever it was, he was gonna kick their fucking ass. Jesus, chill out. I told him to calm down and that I was talking about me and my VCs. I told him his constant popping into my stream VC when he was not part of the collab was distracting and annoying. He went quiet, but a few people were telling him to chill the fuck out, and he just left. After that, I had to apologize to everyone about his outburst and how uncomfortable it was, but after a few minutes, we all just ended our watch party hangout. In DMs, I told him this was unacceptable, and he would no longer be welcome in my VCs. I do not have visual evidence since it was in a voice call, but I had plenty of people witness this. Yeah, this guy sounds like an absolute douchebag. Absolute douchebag. To give context, I will tell you about some personal events that was going in my life at the time. At the end of March, when he's passed away, it was quite a shocking, heartbreaking time. That is very sad. This was not enough of a tough time. 2 days later, my father had a stroke. Oh my god. During this time, I needed to be focused on my family and help where I could. And she was split between the hospital, her father, and all of that. Since this was happening, I took a break from streaming, but Baffa continued to message asking about streaming stuff and sometimes checking in. One day I got calls and messages from Baffa that were aggressive and threatening violence. I asked him what's going on, told him that I was busy. He says he's gonna off someone. I do not take these kinds of threats lightly. After repeatedly asking him to tell me what's going on, he just adds me to a group Discord call. I refuse to answer because I don't want to be brought into something that A, did not include me, and B, had no idea if Baffa was in the right or wrong about. That guy is an absolute loose cannon. I would cut ties with him immediately. Like I said, I don't like hanging out around very overly emotional people that create a lot of drama or that attract a lot of drama. That guy is a mental case. What the? She did so well cutting off ties with him, and I hope she's gonna cut ties with him in the story very, very fast for her own sake. Imagine this girl is dealing with some serious family issues. Her father had a stroke. Her niece just passed away, and this guy is bringing her into some petty online drama. Bro, I would be so mad. So mad. He was having an argument with a friend of his friend that escalated into this guy accusing Baffa of liking their mutual friend due to an art post of them together, among other things. Somehow this erupted into a mess, and Baffa turned to me to help calm him down or be his mature friend, as he always called me. The other guy had apparently threatened to kick my ass and beat me because I was siding with Baffa. What? Because Baffa wanted to bring me into this whole argument, so the other person brought his friend in as well. I'll be honest, I don't remember the exact issue and wording, but no matter what, it was really childish and a waste of time for me to get involved. I finally joined the call and had to play peacemaker with Baffa and 3 other men I didn't know. I had to keep asking questions of how it all started, what both of them felt was wrong. I called out both Baffa and the other guy on their shit. It was calmed down at the end, and the last thing I said in the call was there are 3 people in this call who shouldn't have to be here because you both are immature and can't handle your own matters. Then I left. Good. Good for her. 02! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you! I was exhausted and angry. He knew what I was dealing with my family and he still chose to put his needs first. This showed what a narcissist and inconsiderate person Baffa is. I stopped responding to his constant requests and took a big step back from socializing with him. If somebody just randomly calls me on Discord without asking me first of all, I don't like being in random calls on Discord. That is completely unhinged behavior. Like, I have a lot of content creator friends that I have added on my Discord, and no one's ever done that. There was one person that did that, and I really distanced myself from them because that's just so weird. I don't want to receive random calls. I got things to do. These are the tiniest screenshots ever. Anyway, I'm sure I believe her. I believe her. She's putting a lot of proof, even though they're tiny. I'm kind of going through it pretty quickly. The fact that he deactivated after this just kind of says it all. Yeah, he's a narcissistic psychopath. Okay, the final straw. Alright, this is the events leading to the final straw. I can't believe the other thing wasn't the final straw, man. She is very... She has a lot of patience. I commend her for this. I wanted to support an artist that was friends with Baffa and I had grown to know. He said he wanted her to get more comms and attention. What do you mean? You want to read his side? He doesn't have a side though. He just left. He didn't do a response. Let me double check. Let me just double check. Okay, let's finish this, and then I'll do a second check. I wanted to support an artist that was friend with Baffa and I had grown to know. He said he wanted her to get more comms and attention, so I commissioned 3 outfit designs from her. B found out since they are close friends that we should do a stream of her designing them. I said no as they were private and were for my 2.0. After more talk from B and from thinking it over, I agreed to 1 outfit that could be streamed. Hours before the stream, I made a little graphic, and that's when Baffa told me he was going to stream too and to include his Twitch too. I was confused because this was my commission and my design, so why would he stream? Stream happened, and I will say this was the worst stream I've ever done. They had already drawn out a design which looked nothing like my mood board I had created. I did not like the direction, but this is when I realized it was a mistake to stream this. I felt uncomfortable to say that the whole thing had the wrong vibe, but I decided to say a few things because, hey, I was paying for this. It needs to be somewhat of a design I like. Baffa sided with his artist and said it looks good. I felt ganged up on and decided I would try to ask for adjustments once I get the rough colored sketch back. I never got one. Baffa was constantly talking over me, loud and only talking to his chat. I could not respond to my chat, and so after 20 minutes I was upset. I went quiet and barely said anything. He did not mute anytime he got raided and would constantly welcome each new follower with his infamous Discord speech. I DM'd him during the collab to let us speak and also told him on stream that he was getting a bit too much since he got a big raid. He doubled down and was even more obnoxious and louder. I was done. I muted him from time to time, not really responding to my chat and fighting back tears from the anger I felt. She muted herself, not him. Sorry. I took the night just to process and cry. Apparently my mods in my community felt something was off. Several people DM'd me asking if I was okay, but I need to get back to focusing on IRL stuff as I was taking care of my parents at the time. I was pissed when DM my friend so I would talk to him. After taking a day or so, I spoke to him directly about what my issue with him was and how it made me feel, so this was his response. I'm way too exhausted right now to write something long with what I heard. I think we shouldn't collab together for a little bit. It would be healthier for the friendship in the long run. The person told me I made you sad and like Yamcha. I don't want to do that to people. His response was all I needed to know, whether he took what I said to heart. After this, I have not spoken to him. I decided to no longer waste time or energy on a so-called friend that didn't care. This was rather a weird time for the friendship to break because Baffa's birthday was coming up and he wanted to take an idea that my community member and I discussed and put it onto his birthday collab stream. Noticing a pattern? He didn't make this post 2 days after our last DM. Yeah, he deactivated. Thank you for your vids. Good work. They're really fun to watch. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Yes, there are like 4 people that came out with docs against him. Documents, not docs. It sounded like docs when I said it. Why even mention this? Because I know he believes this is what ended our friendship. It's not. It was every incident and me just being tired and done with a bad friend. So to Baffa, I know you've been talking about me behind my back. You don't take ownership of your faults, no personal accountability, no care for others. Please learn to take accountability for your action, your anger, and just learn to be a better person. Even though you put me through hell, I don't wish ill on you. Do better. I'm sorry this discourse with one person has hindered me in so many ways. I'm sorry for the lack of being social. I've been drained mentally and emotionally due to this. I'm sorry that I have avoided some of you, either due to not wanting you to be involved in this situation or because I have seen you associating with him. I hope I can let it all go and finally move on from this after posting this. Okay. Next, Google Doc. My experience with Lazarin. Wait, is that the same person? Wait, I want to see something first. I mean, him like threatening violence and stuff is kind of wild. What is Yamcha? I don't get it. Yamcha from Dragon Ball? That's what he said after she got upset with him? What caused this Google document? Is it just his participation in the Black Vtuber Ward? Alright, let's see. Why is everything so small? Hello, my name is Koinu, and I've come to everyone today to reveal some things that I shouldn't be keeping quiet anymore. The following document details a personal matter that I thought could be handled behind closed doors at the time, but cannot. I'm coming forward to spread awareness of the Vtuber Lazarin's behavior and how he treats people. So I guess they're not involved. I thought these were all connected, but I guess not. Or maybe there will be. Okay, he won an award, so people got mad because he's a horrible person behind closed doors. That explains it. This isn't dirty laundry. This is my experience that has been hurting me and making me feel like I was being pushed deeper and deeper into a hole that has left me feeling unseen and unheard. I have decided I will not protect those who should not be around other people. Firstly, it's been a while since this stuff occurred, so I apologize if you even think I shouldn't be talking about these incidents. But I was too scared to come forward. The person I will be mentioning knows a lot of personal information about me, including where I live. The fear that he would at any point have used numbers of fans to silence me like he has in the past has kept me quiet for years. And I'm only now realizing he was able to still control me despite not having made contact in so long. I can relate to that. That is scary. That is a scary thing to go through. Props to them for speaking up. Now let's see what they have to say though. With me not coming forward, I allowed him to keep his power over me. I don't know if people will believe me. I don't know if people will say he's never been like that with me, but I realized today that this is for myself and anyone else he's made feel unsafe. There are other victims that have come forth to me about it, but I will be censoring their names for privacy. TLDR, Lazarin has been involved with gathering women up for the sake of building a harem. He used me and my boyfriend as his errand boys to get these women to trust us and thus invite them to the Discord server. He makes comments about the little sister type that made me feel uneasy. He changed my relationship of 7 years by integrating himself into it by force. His harem started targeting me to stop being his friend, and when I brought it up to him, he said it was just a me problem. Other girls came to me feeling uncomfortable how he was treating them and people around them. He disagreed with anything I have brought up to him and hated that we talked in circles. He then ghosted me. I tried talking to him again, but he prioritized his Discord server and streaming even before even considering talking. I then finally leave. He still has art from me that was never paid for. What in the Ron is this guy doing? A me problem, not a meat problem. What's up with these VTubers creating harems, and how come I don't have one? So Lazarus got into NTR. I want to Google his account real quick. That's him? He has 600 subscribers, really? Do Is it him? I don't know. Oh, he made a response. Lots of girls in the replies. Okay, we'll go into his response after. When's the Rima Harem edition? The V stable. Your bro's not even monetized, yeah. Why does all the drama come from people that don't get more than 100 CCV? I was told one of them had 100K account. Okay, and I'm just looking if I missed something. One sec. Okay, never mind. I can't find it. Okay, yeah. Serge has 100k on YouTube. That's the next guy. Lazarin has 6k on Twitch. And Baffa has 4k on Twitch. So yeah, he might not break 100 CCV. So Serge, the last person we're gonna cover. I have to go in order because Baffa and Serge are somewhat related. I'm not sure how the Lazarin Google drop got into my documents. I must have made a mistake, but we're there, so we might as well read it. Thank you, Drop the Baton. You start the application process by getting on the Discord. True, guys. True. If you start the application process for my harem by joining my Discord. Discord.com/Rima. Yeah, Nene. Yeah, Nene's on a hiatus, by the way. Probably health concerns. How long is... Oh my god, 23? Seriously? Alright, whatever. Let's get to it. I'll read it fast. Lazarin and I were friends in real life for 7 years. I met him when I was in high school at an anime convention and both worked through my boyfriend at the time. After meeting, the three of us became closer with the years passing. I would draw art for him occasionally in his Discord and OC drawings. He would pay me generously. He supported me in my endeavors and I really appreciated that because I didn't have much of a support system at the time, only my boyfriend. Well, that is most of us have. Comments about the little sister type. Throughout the years, he would make jokes. I started off with him liking emotos and how the little sister type was his cup of tea. We never looked into it because it was always in the form of an anime. Any joke he would make like that, we just laughed it off. It was nothing big until we separated ourselves from him and realized how creepy it was. In the example below, I crossed out the girl's name in black, but he has an attraction to this girl and end up becoming friends with her, but he always saw her as the little sister type, but down the road they would say questionable things they did together. But are they two consenting adults? I will be wholesome for princess first to marry me or kidnap. Okay. No, he did in Alabama for real. Or maybe later in the doc, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's just keep on reading. His jokes started to evolve. He would make more jokes about NTR. Wait! Is this about Kawasa? Wait, Kawasa! Is Kawasa still there? There's NTR being mentioned. Okay, if you don't know NTR, it's essentially where the women of the relationship are adulterous and puts their boyfriend, husband, partners in a cuckold position. He would joke about this with me and my boyfriend for a long time, and we voiced in the beginning how it made us uncomfortable and would awkwardly laugh at these jokes that poked at my boyfriend's expense by being the cuck in the relationship. Okay, that is mean though. He's making the boyfriend the cuck in the relationship. That is mean. That is mean. But my boyfriend and Lazarin would hang out separately at times. That's when I noticed my boyfriend started laughing and going along with these jokes. Oh, okay, so the boyfriend doesn't mind. I talked to my boyfriend at the time about this and he said it made him feel like a guy thing to do because Lazarin's hold over my boyfriend at the time. What, did he like mind control him? My boyfriend wanted to feel like a man. He was always inspired by Lazarin because my ex is a trans man. He saw him as the ideal man. I won't get into details about how there was underlying transphobia being brought to the group since that's not my story to tell, but my boyfriend felt more and more lesser with Lazarin around and his jokes being poked at him. This is what made him fall for a charming narcissist. I don't understand the sentence. But my boyfriend felt more and more lesser with Lazarin around and his jokes being poked at him. I don't understand the sentence. This one made him fall for a charming narcissist. Okay, I get that part. I don't get that part. Are they saying he felt less like a man with Lazarin around? I'm not calling him a narcissist because I'm not a professional, but Lazarin had always pitched himself as the narcissistic type. I mean, yeah, with a PFP like this, I could see that. I've watched Lazarin make people feel needed and liked and targeted those who are shy or insecure for his own benefit. Lazarin started integrating himself into our relationship. I felt this pressure of the guy are laughing and having a good time together, and I keep pushing it away. Lazarin would suggest I push the narrative that you would have a great time too if you joke with us, until I gave in. I started falling under these jokes, and soon it didn't bother me so much anymore, because even if I didn't like it, it was just a joke and guys bantering. Guys do banter to each other very roughly. Yeah, the ex... Oh, the ex is trans and the current boyfriend isn't? But I think the boyfriend in this scenario is trans, and he looks up to Lazarin because he thinks it's his ideal male. Lazarin is kind of taking advantage of that by trying to put himself above him by doing these little jabs at him with his quote-unquote jokes. This is what I'm getting. Yeah, if the girl fell for the other guy, Kawasa, but she doesn't. So... Okay, so they're bantering, but she says, when I looked back at it, it was hurting my ex-boyfriend's feeling and sexually harassing me, all covered by the pressure on us to keep going along with it. Though I unfortunately don't have any proof, this also happened physically. Oh. Wait, this also happened physically? There are just some of the message below that he would say between my boyfriend and I that were in group chats. These messages show me not saying no, but rather showing how we would laugh at it or change the topic. We would ignore them here and there, change the subject, or send a gift. Red is Lazarin, green is my ex-boyfriend, and pink is me. Too much work here. Let's hang out and team up on the girl. God and the fruit is terrible this season and company sucks ball. I wish this as emote. You understand my pain. I guess that works. So when are we hanging out next? I miss my... Okay, so that's Lazarin. And he's flirting with the girl. Does team up has a sexual connotation here? I don't understand what kind of messenger is this. It might be Facebook, right? Because you can change the background there. You think you could pull off a seductive one of me in a loosened suit, maybe a belt or color in the other hand? You should draw a version with you. I brought out the chick coat and my new scarf from the girl, and this is the boyfriend. He replies, the boyfriend replies, Mafia boss. You do be looking powerful. Lazarin replies, me over you. The real plan is... Don't tell anyone, then just one day tie boyfriend up, put in closet, wait for you in your bed, then strike. Hydrope, oh hey. Okay, there's a lot of sexual quote-unquote banter. It kind of feels like he is grooming them, not in the sense of like a PDF file, but like shaping them to be his NTR cuckold fantasy. He's pushy, and he has a very strong personality, and they have a very passive personality, and they're kind of falling for it. Yeah, this is grooming. Okay, this is the definition of grooming, right? It doesn't have to be with underage people. It's shaping somebody, right? Shut up, Kiwasa. There is a response from... Yeah, I know, I have the response. This was only the start of it. Whatever we would be talking about it would always end up dirty because he would just go back to the same cucking jokes. I wanted to ask my ex to stand up and say something about it, but he wasn't able to. It's okay, I'm sorry, wish I could. As soon as I think about it, I just freeze and think of him towering over us, and it makes me feel very scared. Wow, okay. Another reason I didn't want to come forward because all my witness didn't feel comfortable. Vtubing became a problem. When I introduced Vtubing to the group, we were all excited. Lazarin wanted me to make his artist for Vtubing. Wanted me to be his artist. So I came up with the design and his model. He paid me. My boyfriend and I were just getting into it with him, and we all wanted to go on this journey together. From the beginning, we laid down ground rules for not letting people come too close to us because we predicted that everyone was going to be all over Lazarin. But my boyfriend and I wanted to feel secure, like no matter what, no one was going to get between our friendship. I had the feeling from the get-go that I was going to be bullied by his future new girl harem in the future, and he would always come for me saying he won't let that happen. That was a lie. Lazarin made a Discord to gather these girls up. We thought we were making Discord to promote his VTubing career and give a place for everyone to play games. Oh my god, this is what Parrot and Nuzagi told me about! The grooming discords! He turned into just a playground for Lazarin to get all of this attention from other, mainly women. He never went for men, especially not men that were dominant or knew how to hold themselves up. There was points where my boyfriend wanted more men in the Discord for variety, but Lazarin said no because they would clash with him. But mainly girls started trickling in because of my boyfriend and I. How Lazarin got involved with many girls is that he had my boyfriend and I be recruiters. We would go on Twitter in 2020 and look for anyone needing a friend that was the overall team for this. That is so effing weird. In the group chat, we would send the profiles back and forth trying to see if you wanted to collect this certain girl or another. Oh, this feels like this feels weird. He was treating them like Pokemon cards and saying his targets were acquired. My boyfriend and I just felt awful and gross doing that for him. We've regretted it ever since and are sorry we did this for someone targeting vulnerable girls. Here they're joking about harem, about purity. I want to take a cute girl. OP, I want to be a hoe. Okay. If I found a girl like Nayuta, I'm sold. So I have some targets I couldn't go after this morning. She's cute, so I have to say something. They're sending some profiles. How long did it take for them to realize what was going on? I think they always had a feeling. This is the case of somebody that has a lot of influence over people, and it's very easy to get carried away. Especially if you have a kind of personality where you are still searching for yourself and you're still learning to know yourself. This went on for a while until his Discord was filling up with just shy, lonely girls that needed a friend with him, being in the best position to fill that hole. Dude, and all these guys are always saying that they can't find girls, and this guy is collecting all of them like Pokemon cards. What the hell? Being targeted by some of the group. After a while, there was trouble in the server. I was getting targeted by some girls that were jealous of how Lazarin had me in his Discord. Many knew that we were friends in real life and all of us would see each other up to twice a week. This information got out and immediately saw a difference in how people were treating me. Some would make appointments with me to hang out only to start chatting to me about how Lazarin was on the other end of their DMs. Some made sure I wasn't hanging out with him by hanging with me. What the fuck? That's a 5G chess play. But then that's so dumb because if you're hanging out with her, then you're also not hanging out with him. So it's a lose-lose for you. That's actually dumb. Some only talked to me to get info on Lazarin. It was all tiring and I felt very used. When I brought this up to Lazarin, he brushed it off by saying, the girls are just having fun, girls are just girls. He would also constantly gaslight me into thinking he was in my head or that I was jealous. Bro, Vtuber, yeah. Bro was trying to set up an e-cult. I'm not quite sure what things you are saying specifically, so I can just respond properly to just you reaching out to me beside the issues involving you. Besides maybe me getting involved with them closer, when you say putting the blame on you, I am simply saying that most of the issues have been a result of your mentality, thinking how I act or someone else and then saying it's all negatively, namely involvement with me because Demon did do things that were negative to you as well. This is a whole paragraph with 0 punctuation and no sentences. I can't read this. Anyway, he's kind of brushing her off. He may have been right and may have been letting it get to my head a little. Back then, I just felt like all the attention was for him. So I left well enough alone until I started interfering with our own communications. Isn't that better? That way you just get to distance yourself from that guy. I couldn't speak in the server without being shunned by the group of girls or silenced outright. But eventually I met people there that actually wanted to be my friends, so I continued to talk to them outside of the server. Femcells Discord are lust of a hell of a combo. What does femcells mean again? Yeah, reading this give me breathing problems. Same. This is when I started moving away from Lazarin's Discord. It was a horny mess in there at the time, and it just didn't feel like a safe space that I thought it would be. It was one giant harem. This was not a safe space. More and more people started to come to me about how they were uncomfortable. It's female incels. Oh, right. True. Okay, so another person is talking to them saying, I'm so sorry you've been uncomfortable. And to your partner too, it's crazy because that's how he got in between me and now due to those same dynamics you're experiencing. Yeah, I hope that the friends I met through him will still support me even if I remove myself from the side of things. Some of them do mean a lot. The thing is, when you're in toxic community, sometimes you don't see it until you move away from it, and then you realize how bad it was and how better it is elsewhere. The other thing recently is that in this Discord server, he has been giving people nicknames like name, his personal, and then puppy, demon, deer, cat girl, etc. Almost like he's trying to claim they're his, and I just don't like that. A couple jokes are fine, but it's going a bit far. I think I'm going to just stay on a Discord break for a couple more days, maybe reach out to some people individually in the meantime. So if I properly leave the server, they won't be too shocked or confused. Somebody else reaches out to her, saying, I never knew this was going on. Oh my goodness. I'm grateful that you're telling me this whole story. I miss the server before the problem went through, but now everything was changed. If I had to be honest, I sort of fell for the trick and gave Laz some attention, but I'm sure I was quick enough to snap out of it. I was never really comfortable with his voice. For me, it seemed like the typical deep voice thing. I stayed in your server. Yes, I am still in there. And I noticed the huge changes from when I first came into the server up to now. He really changed. All these girls in the server keep, you know, running to him and feeding him attention like you said. This reminds me of... I played this MMORPG. And there was this once guild that was notorious with the guild leader would basically have a harem, and this huge Google Doc came. It was so spicy. It was much spicier than this, and the girls would like fight against each other for like attention with him to try to get into a voice call with him. It was like a true like kingpin harem shit. This is what this reminds me of. The incident. Oh, okay, there's an incident. There was an incident where he humiliated a girl in the server by trying to get her to abuse him in front of a crowd. He loves when a girl calls him disgusting and such. She messaged me freaking out. He had the other girls laughing at her. It made her feel icky with him demanding her to say certain things to him. Can't go into details because she wishes to be left out. Just switches without anything, pulls people into his scenes without asking if it's okay or if he's going too far. I'm going to DM him and I will literally lay down the law to him. I told him in the beginning that he can't act that way to you guys because y'all are different. More sweet and innocent than anyone in the server. And there he goes disregarding it for his own selfish desire to appease other people. Okay, this is OP's side, I think. And not the other person response. But this same person had sat me down and wanted to know everything between that was going on. Why I was being distant, what was going on behind the scenes, why I felt uncomfortable. From his girls, the disrespect I was receiving, my relationship, how he groomed me into letting him into my relationship. She tried to tell me he was doing all of this for Power Trip. How he groomed me into NTR. How he'd take my low self-esteem and run with it, use me and abuse me at this point. Thing is, I didn't believe her. I was so against her at the time because I didn't want to believe my friend of years in IRL was doing this to me because of his own pleasure. I can't include the screenshots where we talked about it because he does not want them released, so I'll respect her wishes. But this is where she had to pull away from being my friend because she said she couldn't watch me be abused. I lost a close friend that day and things were never the same. At this point, Lazarin and I were talking back and forth regarding my concerns about girls being comfortable with the things he did. We're going in circles. He started ignoring me. He tried to make it seem like we were the problem. As you can see, I wanted to keep talking. He suggested I take a week, but I never said I wanted to. Then he posts as if he asked for space himself. But basically, I lost my friend who was my artist IRL friend over the details. We were basically sending paragraphs back and forth every day on and off for like a solid month and a half. And he hit some critical points of everything is okay to we won't be friends anymore. I knew them. So he made a post about them in his Discord. I knew them and their boyfriend for 7 years and we were both extremely cool until Vtubing. Well, I don't really get stressed or upset about things, but the last things they got upset about, I just didn't agree, and so they weren't talking to me. Their boyfriend was telling me that they were waiting for me to message them. So I waited and told them the nice things about them that I felt and said we aren't going to talk for a week and I think you need time away from me. So they messaged me a few times. I didn't look and their boyfriend did too, but I didn't pay attention. Well, they spent that whole week just building up more issues between us. When I came back, they were upset and I said I ghosted them and that I messed them up more by doing so and acted like I just left with no saying so. I needed that week so bad. It was so nice not to worry about upsetting them or having issues back to back. Well, yeah, their personality just don't fit with each other. Like, they're always getting upset at things he does. And the things he does are upsetting them. Like, they just don't mesh well. Unpaid art. This is where I bring up the unpaid artwork because it's been months since the last payment. I've done a few things for him. He had me as an artist. I would make promo pieces, panels, and he would pay me in a monthly manner. He had only done 2 payments, $300 for his model design and PSD file of the model. Not after that was paid. He made the argument that I said I would gift him art that he didn't pay for. It was a comic of him and a viewer kissing. I did it to promote his Twitter. There was also a gifted not safe for work piece too. So gift, not paid, not paid, not paid, not paid, not paid, not paid. and he paid for these 3. After all of this, when I left what I had left of our friendship, he heard I was spreading his name around, saying he didn't pay for the art and warning people about his behavior. He did reach out to me trying to pay for it, but in that same message he was trying to get me to not talk or warn anyone about him. I had announced on my Twitter, anyone interacting with Lazarin will be unfollowed, no hard feelings. I just didn't want him on my TL. So she blocked him on other platforms. He says, it has been brought to my attention that you've been saying I did not pay for your art. I know at the time you had said not to pay you for certain pieces, but I was still left to pay you for it. Can you tell me what I owe you for the pieces I can properly pay you? I will send the money over right away. I can also stop using all the art pieces associated with you if you would like and take down past art. If that will make things better, I'm really sorry how our friendship turned out. It was never my intention to hurt your feelings, although we sadly aren't friends anymore. Can you please come talk to me before spreading false statements about me? Seeing someone who I had considered a friend lie about who I am, make false accusation about my person hers. I know you're upset with me, but I want to at least try to make things a little better if I can. You were a really good friend of mine, and I'm sorry that things have gone this way, but please let me know how much I would pay you for the art you created. He had my PayPal. He had my Facebook pay at the time when I didn't unfriend him yet. He could have sent the money without talking to me. He knew what the prices were and what he still owed me at the time. I was not in a space where I could deal with opening conversation with him in any way at the time. $345 still owed if you want to pay for the art, still Lazarin. My PayPal. So she's sending him the invoice on this Google Doc? False accusations. At the time I wanted to be heard. I desperately was trying to warn friends. But most people had said he didn't act like that with me. This discouraged me. No one wanted to hear my voice and he had power over me. I just went silent with this experience. Maybe I was looking at this. Was I overreacting? I questioned myself all the time. But I was just coping with the fact I was trying to really believe he was a better person than that. Then Colossal Con happened. Through mutual friends, I found out that me and Lazarin were at the same convention. I thought this would be a good time to talk about what happened and how I felt. It's been a couple years. Maybe he might be more understanding. Maybe he'll listen. But when I met up with him, he did none of the talking. He had a friend there, so like I felt like I couldn't voice everything that hurt me between him, me, and my ex. I felt like he was waiting for an apology from me. And that's what I gave him, and I left feeling gross. It wasn't right. This was the time to set things right, and he ended up making me feel like I was in the wrong. I was admitted to a hospital not too long ago, which is where I learned about healing and coping with this. Finally getting this off my chest, it's a huge weight off my shoulders. I'm sorry it took so long to say anything. Okay. Oh, that's Lazarin. Hey, can you cover my face from all the screenshots so this doesn't become a dox? I guess I'll make a response to this because there are things I never knew in here. Did they say anything else? The art's very cute. I don't care if you've been friends with him and know him. I was friends with him for years and I thought I knew him. Anyway, I expected this. It's not gonna hurt me or scare me. I came out to heal. And that's what I'm going to do. I hope you all have a nice day. Okay. Let's look at the response now. Okay. Where is the response? Good night, truck gun. Okay. There we go. Oh god, it's a long one too. FF. Alright, I'll probably have to cut this stream in two because it's gonna be so long. I hope this doesn't give off wrong impressions of NTR. NTR is a fantasy and completely safe and enjoyable as a fantasy. Don't try this at home. Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. I'm still unsure that this warrants a Google Doc. Yeah. I'll try to zoom through it, okay? I'll read half of it in my head and the important parts out loud. Okay, he wants to get some content. I need to talk about the NTR part. First of all, I'm sorry that Kuna was hurt from the beginning. And all of the issues that I'm not a great friend and can admit to that. My time management is trash, I get hyper-focused, and poor at communication. However, the rest of the doc is filled with things that try to lead readers to a weird conclusion about me, but does not provide context or include information that goes against what negative things are being said of me. I'm kind of confused, but let's go over all the doc. The idea of hearing me, I would send fans know where they live is wild to me since I have never been that type of person. Even after you attempted to slander my name twice, I still told people to be nice and explain the situation of them properly rather than just saying one side bad, one side good. I even know a couple of these victims because they came to talk to me and then you removed them from your groups. One victim was my own cousin who you and your ex-boyfriend were trying to convince I was such a bad person that they should be on your side, and I was dumbfounded when they showed me messages of you guys basically manipulating them. I'm always so confused when people talk to me about building a harem. I've never heard it since I started VTubing. I never had a harem. I do not currently have one. Never tried making one. It's actually so frustrating to always hear people say that. Well, if people say that a lot, it might be true, but at the same time, does having a harem is inherently wrong? Probably not. Like, if everybody's a consenting adult and they're okay with it, it's fine. It's when there's all of these other issues that rise up from it that's bad, like the jealousy, the catty, the infighting, the fighting for attention, and then when people try to do more, like in that other harem Google Doc that I found, one of the girls found one of the other girls' address and went to key her car or some crazy shit like that. If it's a kayfabe or roleplay, I think it's okay. I expressed to all the people I'm not looking into a relationship. I don't just ask people to hook up. I haven't even tried to do that as a goal objective. I have a wonderful familia. They're members of the Higenbana familia. I have little bros and little sisters, and they're not looted. Also, like the whole Himoto thing, it's not necessarily a negative thing. Like, Himoto is just a little sister trope. Like a brat, he likes bratty girls. Yeah, if you're feeling uncomfortable, don't get involved in the harems. I don't know. Oh, that's a Kuzugaki. It's a bratty girl. Yeah. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't ever call anyone little sis or suggestive things, but those are consensual. I have another friend who I joke around with and it's called Little Sis or Puppy, and they call me brother in return. I flirt a lot. A ton less than I did when I started out, but I came out of a horrible abusive relationship not long before my VTubing journey. I did want someone to lean on. I realized I can't be a person in a relationship till I'm comfortable with myself again, so I've been single this whole time, chilling. The whole NTR integrating himself into by force, referring to their relationship with their now ex, is actually blowing my mind. I was friends with both of them for so long, they never once brought up any discomfort about my jokes. And the ex-boyfriend and me were complete anime degens, joking all the time because we're besties. I never once made an advance on Koinu, I never performed any NTR cucking, even kissing in a playful manner. I don't like how Koinu said in the doc almost like I was actually doing things. So was there physical assault or not? It's becoming a he said she said thing. I do apologize for the both of them if it is true that during our friendship was uncomfy or upset, but they never brought it up or showed any signs to me. That doesn't make me right, but it makes me unable to fix it at the time, sadly. I worked at a med cafe for 9 years and called the maids my little sisters and joke about the emoto wars, full-on weeb stuff, like my other friend who would be my co-hides. It doesn't make it inherently sexual anytime I say little sister, if that's what Koinu was thinking. Again, me and their ex were always joking and being weebs about anime. Going back to the doc, where I want to see those proofs. I don't recall them voicing being comfy. I would love to see a screenshot so I could maybe see where I messed up, but I personally don't remember. But Koinu would act on this all the time alongside me. It was not simple one-sided remarks with awkward laughs. Yeah, it was the guy that was chatting with them on the team up thing. So that she did include one evidence that you are not acknowledging here, Sir Lazarin. I do call myself a narcissist, not so much anymore, but I still do love myself. Lazarin started integrating himself into our relationship. I felt pressure. Lazarin would suggest and push a narrative that you would have a great time too if you just joke with us until I gave in. I don't know what you mean by this. This is just not true. This is actually crazy. Just imagine me saying to someone, oh, come on, it's just NTR. Let me joke about kissing you. That's actually insane if I was doing that to someone. I'm not a peer pressure type person. Consent is king. They stated sexually harassing me. I was never told not to joke around and that I was going too far. There were times I set boundaries as why I felt things were non-platonic. I understand if it's something unwanted that makes sense, but I was never under the impression there wasn't consent to joke around. I'll have screenshots below. Kunu left out some context on certain screenshots that was weird to me. I'll show you guys, but Kunu did mention that I pressured them into enjoying this. So please take it how you will. These first two screenshots don't seem much of a problem with. In fact, ironic that I'm accused of cucking while I make a joke about a team up. You think you could pull off a seductive one? Oh god, it's so small. Okay, this is he wants an art from her. You think you could pull off a seductive one of me in a loosened suit, maybe a belt or color in the other hand? She makes a blushing emote. You should draw a version with you. I better be part of the pic. What the hell? Gasp! You read my mind. Ha ha ha. Okay. These other ones are just jokes. Again, this was happening. This is a full version of the screenshot in the doc. I didn't like that they removed the response. I don't even want it from my dad even more. Maybe I can return his and use yours. Yes. What one did you get? Don't worry about it. I'ma choke you out. Oh, esta lindo mi nuevo color. Don't worry, I'll make sure I got you by the color. I don't know if it's just me, but I do find it weird that the next screenshot was from today at 10:10, only because why would you have a screenshot this that day when you were talking in confidence to your boyfriend? As in, they either took a screenshot the day they talked about it or they made a new message? I don't understand this. Just my opinion, again, I truly wish if all the times I was joking around having fun from my POV was just going them along with me. Hurts considering how long we were friends. He claims that Kono mentioned doing the model for free for me, but I said no, we did not set a price, but I wanted to give them more than they expected because I love the work. Payment complete. I just want to thank you. This was nowhere close to what I thought was a good price. I wanted to cry right there and then. I'm gonna do a little surprise for you that I had already planned, but I didn't know how to go about it. Thank you so much. Don't worry, I know your art is worth it and you put a ton of work in it and you do amazing art. Okay. Can we look at the screenshots? This targeted by people of the group is harder for me to explain because at the end of the day, these are Koinu's feeling and I never wanted to invalidate them. This single message out of the thousands we sent each other doesn't do anything justice. I mentioned earlier about Koinu looking for security and I would reassure them, but that was not enough. I read DMs, I saw conversation, I got secondhand accounts and not all of them seem malicious to me and I was just being honest. Koinu was already having issues because some things happened on the server between people, plus I was not giving them enough security. I take the blame for that because I could easily be wrong about someone's interactions. But I had no resolution for these people who were not doing anything that I saw as bad. However, Koinu was feeling bad because of them, and I'm bad at those situations, so that's on me. The incident, in this case where I messed up really badly and God, there's still so much. Really badly, I lost a friend. This was supposed to be a joke but ended up horribly. Said friend loved to swear at me and my response to hate is always to take it like a praise and let it fuel me. The being called disgusting thing is a meme kink of mine, but the situation was different. This friend of ours would do like a spit on you thing on their streams to me, and I was in my VC hanging out with people and said person was like, oh, if there weren't so many people in here I would beat you up. So I egged them on to join the call and do the spit thing and yell at me like they do for fun. This person had a SO at the time as far as I knew, so I wasn't trying to be sexual with them. I told my VC to be quiet so they could join, and then when I finally got them to join they did it and the other people in the VC were laughing. I assumed because I was just like, oh yeah, say it. And the person left and felt gross thinking the people were laughing at them like his hound dogs, and we stopped being friends. I did talk to them and apologize, and that was it for the friendship. Me and I will never join call again. It was disgusting, you fucking dweeb. I love you, dope. Okay. I was wondering if I could talk to you later. I apologize for everything that happened yesterday. Feel sorry about it. He goes back and forth on the allegations. Now he's talking about the grooming again. Oh boy, there's a bunch of red flags in this. If I ever felt at any point that the flirting went past platonic, I would decline in. While we did flirt and NTR was brought up, it wasn't in a serious manner and was never informed that they had become uncomfortable with it at the time. Lazarin had me at his artist and would make promo pieces panels of all the time for him, and he said he would pay me in a monthly manner. This is just false statement. I never would have said I'll pay you on a monthly basis, as I wouldn't have the mean to do so. I don't know how my payments that I made for my model and then other art could be interpreted as me agreeing to make or providing anything like a monthly payment. Again, I paid them for art that I asked for, but there was no agreement in place to pay monthly. Nor would I have been able to provide that. Later on though, they had not provided me with any amount. I went back to ensure I paid them for what they had provided me so far. I thought it would be hard for your character to drink honey. Just tell it's something else and she'll love it. Oh boy. Deceased. This is good. I love it. I'm super happy you do. I'm sorry you couldn't get a skep, but thank you for letting me do this piece for you. For payment, I require 1 peso. You're just as good as a skep. Ooh. But not good enough for a peso? Well, I don't think you know what that is, right? I can't get rid of light modes on Google Docs. There's no light modes. Oh, Discord light, yeah. Oh, I wasn't involved in an NTR harem, but I was raised in an actual cult. Wait, you were? And this is giving you some vibes? Really? Are you seeing the red flags, Ganabi? I'm cringing so hard, I don't know. I don't know. God. I mean, at this point, the relationship seems fine and like consensual. There's a dark mode in Google Doc? Wait, is there actually a dark mode in Google Doc? Yeah, I know beso means kiss. So she's not asking for payment, she's asking for kiss. Later, these DMs were disregarded. They began to speak poorly of me to others and accused me of non-payment, including my model. Wait, this is the one. Wait. Oh yeah, wait! Hold up a minute. She says this wasn't paid. And this is the artwork. This is the sketch of that same artwork. I don't know about the other ones, but that one, they agreed for no payment. I'm getting to the bottom of this. How do I turn on the dark mode? I'm getting flashbanged by this right now. I've been out for years, I'm good. Oh, good to learn that, Kanabi. Wow, I'm sorry you had to go through that, buddy. Don't worry, you're safe here. I only have an Ike harem. Okay, so the following screenshot of a message one person receiving from them after DMing them, where they accuse me of terrible things in addition to a non-payment. As for the girl they're referring to in their message, I'm not sure who it was. I will not hold it against anyone if they chose to leave my server. Lazarin is the Vtuber that I've been talking about. He used to be an IRL friend. I've known him since I was 17. His VTubering path has turned him into a monster. He's a narcissist, misogynistic, homophobic, thief, predator, groomer that targets 18 years old, yet sees 18 years old as kids, but not safe for them heavily. His server is a grooming hunting ground for to play with his pets, and even advertised he is a demon lord recruiting more pets. He purposely looks for shy, insecure, low followers, naive girls. He even belittled my SO for not being cis and made him and his gender identity the butt of the joke. Jesus. He's befriended people to use as a stepping stone. This was a second post made. The first one I would have to dive through Koina's Twitter because I don't know where DSS there's one. I'm sorry, but I don't appreciate seeing this dude on my timeline anymore. I'm tired of being super quiet about this. I'm sorry to those on Breaking Mutual who are involved with Lazarin. A friend of mine was immediately removed and thrown out from Koina's group because they collab with me. And that just got me so heated. Yeah, nothing to do with our issues. Recently, Koinu found that I was a con we're both and approached me in DMs. Okay, so they want to talk. I was fine meeting up. We did, but after the previous defamatory post before this doc was posted, I brought a friend that was with me and is a person that Koinu knew. I wanted someone there as a witness to what Koinu would say. Something interesting that they said about this. It's been a couple of years. Maybe he might be more understanding. Maybe he'll listen to me. But when I met up with him, he did none of the talking. I let Koinu lead the conversation, was listening to what they had to say and hearing their side before I spoke. I mentioned slandering my name and Koinu's response was, I just wanted to be heard. Okay, you just want to spread lies about me and that's how you are heard? This is mostly a personal issue that has grown out of control, making it to something bigger. Emo, she was hurt and that's valid, but lashing out like this is just not right. I don't know if this guy has just zero social awareness. Oh, it's an extension for Google. It's for Opera GX. Yeah, I don't know about using Opera GX, bro. They have some sussy things in their hardware. You know, if you want the CCP to have your information, I'll pass on the Opera GX. I'll try this add-on. Not right now, but I'll try it for next time. Okay. Koinu surprised me with an art of US below. It says, implying help with social and art, by the way. This is a massive read, but it helps just to show I was never trying to wedge off myself into the relationship in general. But also I felt Koinu being very pushy and upset. They had a BF at the time, but focused so much energy on this that I was confused and concerned. Here's the surprise Valentine art. Is this depicting her and him? Koinu, why do you hate me? What's wrong, cutie? I'm out there trying to be cute. As Koinu, as you keep talking to me like you mean Valentine, maybe. I mean, if I'm someone's Valentine, then others will feel left out possibly, so that's why I decided not to have one, if that makes sense. Censored thought I had one was like, oh, I don't though, so I'm all... So if I am all desire and don't have one, makes people feel better. I said you had one already, so they wouldn't feel like I was just tossing you under the bus, but also it came off as me not being first pick. I am not attaching you down with Koinu, but like you saying that to me in front of everyone while they're referring to my comic, I said they're like, well, I thought it would be something cute and fun to have people see, and certainly no one else was doing. So you dismissing my comic in front of everyone made me sad. Because you were throwing me under the bus, even everyone was like, wait, what? And the comic is cute though. But it does have romantic connotations to it. It has like romantic connotations to it, and now she's kind of upset because he dismissed it because he wants to keep flirting with the other girls. And at that moment I felt like you were referring to my real life stuff, made me uncomfy, and when you say you have one, I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I was in the dark, I didn't know what was going on, so I took it more so to heart at the moment. Especially when Laz was going his first pick, always. You just went and decided for both of us. Everyone has feelings and so do I. You could have said it nicer, but I felt like a fool. You could have said like, I doubt I'm the only one of you. I'm the only one you're going after or something, because let's be honest, we're all 30 here. Oh, so they were all flirting in that Discord, including them. No, Koinu is in a relation. I don't know. I thought she was in a relationship. But now it seems... I don't know, guys. I want the same affection you give others, makes me feel left out. I go above and beyond to get some recognition. But now I'm in this place where I question, am I allowed to play around like this? Do you not want me to? Last cares about everyone else's feelings and wants everyone to feel included, but then there's me. I feel the most left out. Rima's brain will need some good R&R after this, bro. So far, guys, who are you most leaning with? This situation is such a dumpster fire. I'm gonna pull it. Yeah, now it's starting to seem like jealous anime and romance novel game. TBH, it's sus. I mean, with that screenshot, it does put things in... Maybe she's too brainwashed. I don't know. I don't want to come up to assumptions and disregard her feelings either. But, I'm leaning towards everyone involved should leave the internet just so I don't have to read this crap ever again, bro. Same. Same. Jesus, man. He's saying like I treat them differently because, you know, they're part of my fan base basically, and she's a friend that he met. I'm not responding and stuff you are saying. I'm simply answering things about how you are feeling from why am I doing this or that and such. It's simply yeah, but for me it's like the tiny version of a girl admitting they have a BF or something. Okay, I'm too smooth brain for this. So to clear up, you're saying that you view Konu as a Kara who's already has a BF or something, kind of like a girl who fangirls over an idol kind of deal. That part I'm a little confused. I had an idea backstory for her to create our dynamic, but if your viewing has her differently, then please let me know so I can get her character right. Is she talking about her art portrayal? It just hurt that you were saying we weren't Valentines because you didn't use a different way of saying it. You could have said, well, I have tons of Valentines. Okay. She feels rejected by him, so maybe she did have some feelings for him at one point. But there's just not enough. There's this one thing, you know, he puts this one conversation where it kind of looks like she's confessing to him. Not confessing, but that she's heard that he didn't acknowledge her as her Valentine. But he doesn't put anything else, and he doesn't really respond to the other screenshots. Oh, hello, Salvi. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, yeah, and we don't know if this is... if she has a boyfriend or she's role playing. I don't know, but that's the end of the doc. Okay, there's a lot of people supporting him. Let's look at the QRTs. I want it to be known that this is the same guy that saw my tiny ass channel when I started and literally granted me affiliated by rating me. Never felt out of place in this community. He makes himself super approachable. He's been supporting to me since day one. Please read. I've known him for 3 years when I first ran his server. Holy shit, Lastenza, we needed this. I'm dying over here. Thank God for Lastenza, guys. Thank God, man. Fucking Gigabase chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. You don't understand the brain rot I've had to go through. Bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like how no one voted on either side of the poll. Wait, really? Did you guys not vote? No, people are leaning with Koinu on the Vtuber, on the YouTube side. By a large margin. No one's voting on Twitch. Hello? Is Twitch just dead? Okay, we got 3 votes for Koinu. Okay, there's a lot of people vouching for him. Not gonna lie. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's not a lot, but okay, this person says they could feel he's a weirdo. This is now this. Wait. What is this? So I'm gonna make a small statement as a mostly unaffiliated third party. This is not the second time I've known someone who has had issues with Koinu falsifying information, excluding information, then playing the victim card while bullying people who didn't buy into it. With threats of exclusion being kicked out of the spheres, I do not know Koinu personally, nor did I know them or Lazarin at the time of the events. The other party that I knew does not wish to be involved at all with Koinu, nor her from... Okay, I can't understand this sentence. My brain's too broken right now, guys. Nor hear from, nor about them. I have, in the last year or so, became acquainted with Lazarin and have had nothing but positive experience with him, I can say with confidence. Everyone else I know has known him as well. I am aware this took place roughly 3-4 years ago. I know people are more capable of changing their outward appearance towards others in such a time frame. However, I was aware of Lazarin as early as 2021 through a mutual large Discord. My initial thoughts upon our first meeting were more than judgmental on my part. And this was also at the height of the everyone hates male VTubers, as well as the men faking their voice to sound like corpse husband era, both of which I was want to believe, again, basically on my predisposed judgment. My judgments were proven false. He was incredibly outwardly friendly and positive. I was still adverse to male VTubers. I do hereby testify that Lazarin treats his community close friends with literally nothing but utmost respect. Okay, she says she doesn't usually give her support, but she's doing now. She thinks in genuine care. So she does know him, so she's not an unaffiliated third party. I can testify that I've witnessed him doing this with not just himself, but quite literally everyone around him. Even Sailor, whom he playfully bullies, has given direct consent for such. He's never once referred to himself having a harem. He's never made to feel uncomfortable. He makes innuendos, as do roughly 99% of you, if I'm being honest, and that is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but most of all the sexually charged or aggressive comments that have been made within this community are directed towards Lazarin and us vice versa. Damn! As for Kuna, this is my declaration to you. You are nothing to me, no less than nothing. I do not know you personally, and even should I have had in the past, from what I know of you, I'm glad to be rid of those memories. Damn, dude! You are not an unbiased party. You are... Yeah, this reads like a stand. You are not an unbiased party. You project your internal feelings onto the world with disregard for the reality of a situation around you. Even now, you hide yourself away from confronting the situation. I supported you once. I followed your alt, of which you like to hide away on. Your following is built entirely of sympathizers, and you reject or exclude anyone who will not blindly give in to you. You are, however, seemingly too wrapped up in the sphere of the internet, perhaps existing this space where you sentence others for the crime of disagreement is truly what you need to repair your cognition of reality as it is truly around you. I do feel like that Koinu person is probably like on the spectrum and they need to work on some issues. Or some communications at least, at the very least. I'm gonna chalk this up to both everybody needs to get off the internet. The Baffa thing was much worse. Much, much worse. Jesus. I'm absolutely mind broken right now. Holy fuck. My brain is melting. Okay, the Serge stuff. Please tell me it's not that. So this guy, so Baha and Serge are both deactivated and left the internet. Oh my god, La Stanza! Thank you! Thank you for the 50 gifted. God knows we know that we needed those horse gifts. We needed them. 36 pages, fuck me. Oil arrows pulling out the big rig. Let's go. Let's go. Giving me energy. I'm powering up, guys. I'm powering up. Yeah, mind break tag acquired. I'm actually so mind broken. Holy shit. Apparently his accusations are quite big though. Small indie VTubers have 10 times more drama than big ones with 10 times less content quality. I know, man. I'm gathering the energy to go through this. I don't know. I don't have the will to go through this. But his story fits with Baha's story. I can't cover the Baha stuff without following up with the Serge stuff. So Baha asked Serge to protect him from the drama, and like he pressured people, or so I've heard, to not talk about his drama. Can I vote for Team UN Peacemaker? Yes, absolutely. I was Serge X. I just want to go through it quickly then. I'm Serge X. I was manipulated and cheated on by Serge, as well as he manipulated my friends. And he twisted the story. I created this document with the help of friends. Provide extra evidence. Alright, take care, Reiko. Yeah, no, he's a popular, he has like 100k subscribers. He's a huge account. He's a Utaite singer. He does covers. Okay. There was multiple times I showed my communicator I was uncomfortable due to my past trust issues with the flirting. Especially he often would be flirting with Ayako. He had this moment in the screenshots wanting to ask me if I was jealous of Ayako because Ayako told Serge was worried I was jealous of her. I believe she had noticed the signs of me feeling unhappy and uncomfy. He would often try to reassure me that's just how she is with friends. When I did tell him I was uncomfortable, I wanted to believe him, so I did because I didn't want to think badly of his intentions, not hers. Hey babe, I have a question for you. Yeah? I've been talking to Ayako pretty much every day and she's worried that you get jealous of her or something. Is that true? Are you jealous of Aya? No, I'm not jealous of Aya. The only time I get jealous is during the simping for you, mainly because I never really met anyone like that before, so the most I know how to react is should I be jealous? I know I should, but I am. That's my boyfriend heart go burr, you know? It's... Video idea. VTubers have a Discord cult problem. Yeah, that's a banger idea, actually. That's a good idea. Okay, so he's flirting. Well, he's talking to another girl. His girlfriend's getting jealous. They talk about it. She says she's... That not only reassure me, but I'm sure that'll reassure her to know as well, because she told me last night that she's had friendship end because her friend's girlfriend feels threatened by her. Yeah, I remember her talking somewhat about that in a call with the homies a couple days ago. She's just really worried that's gonna happen to me and her because we became so close over the past few weeks. Again, I'm not just used to the simping as much as you get simped over. You better not forget about me too much. This one I'll be upset. I won't. He twisted and told others that I never supported his sexuality. When we first broke up, it was due to the fact that I was not polyamorous. Wait, what is polyamorous again? Is that polygamous? Is that... No, that can't be because it's not the same word. But I was still supportive of him. Finding out who he was in his sexuality, he continuously pushed and continued to say in a perfect world he would have me and another as his loves. Has multiple loves. Oh, it is. Oh, it's an open relationship. So what's the difference between that and polygamy? It was extremely painful and made me upset of him pushing to the point I had to tell him even after he knew I'm not poly that I had an experience far in my past for a very short time with it. I don't want to do poly ever again. I want to say, Serge, you tried to manipulate people into thinking I was never supportive of you being poly, but I literally said I was happy for you for finding out who you are and your sexuality alongside how I was sad we couldn't align. I'm glad you're finding yourself. Just hurt so much that we couldn't align. Also, they broke up. I'm kind of overthinking about the breakup. Or after, you know, I just think it's my dumb depression trying to make me feel worse. I understand that. Trust me, I've been dealing with my fair share of that too. I've been feeling so much guilt and paranoia after the breakup. Like I ruined something really good once again. Trying my best to remind myself that neither of us did anything wrong. And I just have to take time to explore myself. This seems like a respectful conversation so far. And yeah, it's another harem. Yeah. Oh, polygamy is being married to multiple people, while polyamorous is being in a relationship with multiple people. Okay. I don't see the sentence. I'm glad you're finding yourself just hurt so much that we couldn't align. I don't see this. Am I blind? I didn't see this in the screenshot. Later on, we gave each other the chance to be friends after the breakup. Then I found out, so a month later, after a bitch of catching up with Serge about our personal lives after the breakup is when he confirms with me that they were dating. What's going on with you? You're not gonna like it. With Ayako, right? Yeah, I already guessed. I'm starting to not care, TBH. I did not want to mention it to you, but yeah. Y'all are dating. I want to ask before because I assume you two were getting close, so we might be. We're not going to ever make it public, though. I have a feeling people are gonna catch on quick. I know I did seeing Aya's status. I feel like I gotta wait off me being told straight that you guys are kind of what I need to let go. So thank you, no problem. I wanted to know because I know we still care a little bit about each other, but I was already moving on and I just want to know if you were too, just to ease my mind a little. I think you started moving on long before I was, but yeah, I am. Okay, I'm sorry. You're fine, just curious, you were beginning feeling for her long before the breakup, weren't you? Maybe I was, but I can't tell you for sure. I didn't realize them until afterwards. Yeah, that's bullshit. I know that much and you had nothing to do with me liking her either. I'm literally poly, I can like more than one person and me liking another isn't any less of you. Do you guys think people are actually poly or is it just that they have too many options and they don't know which one to choose and they just want everything? At first I was upset from the fact that he moved on so fast. Serge was lying there. Yeah, I can believe that, but that's typical relationship stuff. The same night, not too long after the short convo, was being told from Arborn that Serge, he did had feelings for Ayako long before the breakup. Well, okay, but also maybe he did want to hurt her feeling and be like, yeah, I liked her during the thing. Sorry, you weren't good enough for me. Everyone's different. I've never been in a poly relationship not devolve into man. I've never seen a poly relationship not devolve into madness and lies. Poly is a thing, but people use that as an excuse to date whoever they want. Yeah, I think I'm with that. I think I stand with that. The same night, not too long after the short convo, I was being told from Arborn that Serge, he had feelings for Ayako long before the breakup. At first, I just wanted to move on no matter how much it hurt, because I didn't want to lose him in my life as a friend. Not long after my appointment, Serge getting mad and DMing Arborn. Arborn tells me at first what he told me was a misunderstanding. You both were hard flirting before the breakup. You both started dating instantly after the breakup. Okay, so now she's upset. She's confronting him about it. Who are you hearing this from? Not getting anyone involved? Was it Bags? Because he's the only one I was told having any feelings for her after the breakup. So he just self-reported. There was barely any actual flirting before the breakup. No more than I was with anybody else. Or at least didn't see it that way. Yes, I felt attraction to her. I didn't realize it wasn't a joke. Anymore until after the breakup. Oh, I still thought we were memeing when Aya confessed that she liked me. Are you freaking kidding me? She admitted and you thought it was a meme? Yeah, right. I'm with her there. That was after the breakup. Oh, you felt attraction to other people now full well. That would hurt me. Why couldn't you just tell me sooner? Even if you didn't know you were poly, you were having feelings for others. Because I didn't know how my heart worked at the time, and I didn't realize how I was actually feeling. I thought it was a stupid thing that would go away. I understand you don't understand your heart, but that doesn't mean you could have kept the relationship going. War is hard, logistic is harder, and love is war. Love is war. Okay, so he was flirting with somebody else when he was still in a relationship with Aishi. And they developed feelings for each other. Don't be straight, you were uncomfortable. I know you love me, but I literally rather you not stay because you think putting up with boundaries that were uncomfortable for you would eventually not both. Okay. I don't understand the sentence. You can't say I know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing. Even though you didn't know your heart was feeling away, you both were getting so damn close and you saw how worried I was. You saw how worried Aya was. Now look, you both are together. I feel like you guys knew what was happening. I don't care anymore. We're gonna stay friends. I just wanted to confront you. I just wanted you to know I hope you both are happy. You clearly do still care. I don't want you blaming yourself. That's what I don't want. I know how your brain works. Who said I blame myself? None of this is my fault. I'm just irritated. I won't tell anyone about you both. By the way, if you're worried about that... Well, now I think the cat's out of the bag. Okay, so now he's mad at his friend for telling. He created a group chat where Arbon was showing us more proof of Serge emotionally cheating on me with Ayako before we're even broken up, and proof Serge was lying to me. Emotionally cheating. Okay. Arborn, quick statement. This is Arborn Bags. I want to defend my action of leaking DMs on the guide of morality. I understand this is not a good thing to do. That's on me. I stood to gain nothing from leaking what I did. I did make the mistake of continuing to stay close to Serge, as he had influenced me to believe that Aishi was in the wrong in some sort of way. This could be seen in the screenshots I provided. I will own up to my mistake. I stayed close to both of them. I cheat on my left hand with my right hand daily. Shut the fuck up. I wonder if anyone that sent me these Google Docs has fucking read them. I got a severe headache from this. Imagine me. In the next screenshot, Serge kept pushing, wanted to see the DMs. I sought to explain his side, but I didn't show him because I didn't see the point of having to hear him explain what I already saw full proof of. Arbon was literally sending screen sharing at a time in a group call in his DMs, while Serge, well, in the call with me, both and me and Zero. I feel like this high school drama is normal in the VTuber community. Yeah, it's, God, this is... There better be more than this emotionally cheating thing to make a Google Doc. Okay? Okay, Okay, the same day of finding out more of the truth, the first thing Serge tells me to justify his action of continuing the relationship when he knew I was a monogamist was to explain and make me understand what poly is and how it works. So he's using the polyamorous excuse to explain the emotionally cheating thing. So if things messed up with Ayaka, you really thought you can come back and slap a ring on my finger? No, I don't want to hear anything. If I realize I actually wasn't poly. This is where he tried to explain the concept of polyamory to me, explaining he can love more than one person. Okay, this is just the same conversation looping. I get the gist of it. Your apologies aren't enough. Like, he explains to her that polyamorous is the ability to love multiple people. If you want to be in a poly relationship, you gotta establish that at the beginning of the relationship. Yeah, you can't just do it in the middle. I totally agree with this. I totally agree with this. It's, you have to be clear about it. You have to be clear about it. We don't know if it's scope. I mean, communication is important. The thing is, a lot of people are young when they're in a relationship and they're not always good with communications. It's just one dude, Panda Bear. One dude that was in a relationship with Aishi Awawa. During that relationship, he starts getting close to another girl, talks to her, nothing physical ever happens. There's some simping, some light flirting that the girlfriend, you know, witnesses. They have a conversation about how they felt about it. She said, I don't really feel uncomfortable. Should I feel uncomfortable? He says, no, not necessarily. And they just move on. Then they break up, and after she breaks up with him, he starts dating the other girl, and then she's like, well, did you like her before? Did you have feelings for her before? And he says, no, not really, I don't really know. But then he told his other friend, a male friend I assume, that he did have feeling for Aya. And then the other friend told Aishi, and now Aishi's upset with him for emotionally cheating. This polyamorous card is broken though, it's OP. I don't think they should try to be friends after all this, they should just cut ties. He started telling our friends I was believing lies and I instantly confronted him. Stop telling everyone I'm believing fucking lies. I've seen DMs of shit, sir. Just stop. I rephrase it to everyone, rephrase it as nothing is a lie. There has to be context missing because what you're saying is not the full truth. What are the DMs you saw? Why do you have to ask so you know it's bad? No, because if I saw the DMs, I could explain the full picture. I could explain the full context and story from my side. Oh, okay, this is the... So if things messed up with Ayaka, you really thought you could come back and slap a ring on my finger? No, I don't want to hear anything. Because you don't want to see the truth. What does that matter? I see the truth. You want to believe your own thing. I've seen so many DMs. I've dealt with many polyamorous people in the prevention clinic. I've never knew one that has lasted... Oh yeah, really? Can you tell us more about polyamorous people? are they really as confused about their preference slash I mean, I just think that's the sort of thing, honestly, this is just the kind of thing that happens in relationship. It's like, you get finessed sometimes, and sometimes you finesse others. That's kind of what happens in adult relationships. I certainly had some relationship that have left me into extremely sour. There's a lot of times where you're not treated fairly, where people don't see your worth, and it hurts. It fucking hurts, especially when it's somebody that you like, that you placed your hopes in, that you admire, that you wanted to impress. But I don't know if I'd ever make a Google Doc on this. That's kind of how you learn to that's when you learn to establish your boundaries and to go for people that are gonna respect you. Wait, I want to see Adam's messages. Polyamorous card feels like a win more card. You have a beautiful voice, just thought I would say this before I left. Oh my god, thank you! This isn't about preference, it's more of a priority. I zoned out for a second, it sounded like Rima was having a schizo argument with herself. I'm close to that. I have been in poly relationships. After a while, you just lose feelings, gets more complicated. I can believe that, because I've had, I mean, I'm in the I'm involved in the LGBT community a lot, and a lot of my friends were in polyamorous or open relationships. And they say they're okay with it, but I don't know about that. I don't think they actually are okay with it. I don't think they're actually okay with it. I knew a couple that were married for 8 years. They had the kind of poly where she would date women. Sometimes they would do threesomes. Every other poly relationship I've seen has been 2 years. Less than 2 years? The prevention works, by the way. Yeah, virtual polygamy is insane. Many times they come back and always break up and make up. But the problem is one of them isn't a polyamorous. She's a monogamist. She wants to have a single relationship. Clearly the other person doesn't, so it's creating a lot of friction. The reasons poly fail a lot of the time is ego, jealousy, time sharing. No matter something minor causes issue. Yeah, there's always somebody that likes the person more than the other. Pretty soon Rima is gonna start schizo battling in French, not for real. People are okay with it till they aren't, then they really aren't. Yeah, but she never was okay with it, just to be clear. From what I'm understanding from the story, she never was okay with it though. But where was the part where he was trying to cover for Baffa's things? Because I think that's actually worse than this. You want me to feel bad after you broke up with me and now you're with damn I just knew how I felt in you. You knew and you were flirting with her and shit. It's a damn joke at the beginning, but get going, get going, go. At that point is where the joke, you were basically flirting behind my back. I'm not asking you to feel bad. I'm asking you to realize that just because I'm with I doesn't mean I still don't love you. I don't care you're poly. I trusted you with my heart and instantly after you with Ayako. Well, then I'm sorry, I really am. I fucked up, I'll admit it. For what? Tell me, I should have to fucking ask for an actual apology, Serge. Okay, so they worked it out in Discord. So I apologize to Aishi for being unfaithful. I apologize for Bags for not listening to him. And I want to move forward. It was after this message he admitted to everyone he was doing behind my back. He still continued to give a pity party. This is the apology he's referring to. I'm sorry, I really am. I fucked up, I'll admit it. I shouldn't have to ask for an apology. I was flirting with Aya, I was developing feelings for her. I should have told you. I was scared beyond everything. I was really depressed because I thought these feelings were just me being a horrible person. Never wanted to hurt you, even now I don't. Still mean the world to me. I'll lay it all right now. I'll stop hiding shit. I'll stop trying to defend myself. Okay, whatever. This was a whole month before he confronted him about being DMs. I don't want how to tell you. Arburn. Okay, this is Arburn, the guy that told Aisha that he was flirting with Aya. Or that he had feelings for Aya. She accepted he was, but it seems she expected him to be with her alone. The choice of being with him could make him feel she accepted him being poly, was both sides being immature in the relationship. Rima is not Canadian, she's French Canadian. I've heard some stuff. Where are the spark notes? Okay, he's saying she's in my head rent-free, so he's confessing his feelings to Arborn about Aya. We're going back and forth on the timeline and it's making things more complicated. More context of him lying. Even after 2 days after the screenshot provided by Armor, there was this where he wanted to tell me he was poly, but quote says I should probably say there is nobody else. I'm not interested in anybody else but you. But says 2 days prior he's thinking of someone not Aisha, aka Ayako. Oh, okay, so he's, you know, telling her everything she wants to hear here, but 2 days earlier, he's telling his friend that he keeps thinking about the other girl. I'll be waiting to see them. Just one question. Yes, I don't have to share you, right? Not for the trip, I promise. I'm not interested in anybody else but you. That doesn't change my feeling. I'm not talking about the trip, I'm talking about our relationship. He's like tiptoeing around the question. Hey, Hypnotic! Yeah, I'm still streaming, unfortunately. I wish I wasn't. He tried to avoid the question yet, but I guess this is dating after the Me Too movement. You have one relationship that doesn't go the way you want, and it's the Google Doc that comes out. Jesus. If you're a content creator, never date anybody. It's like legit it's a disaster waiting to happen. Like, the thing is, relationships are so complicated. They're so complicated and people make a lot of mistakes in them. See, even there, he's not really giving her a straight answer. wasn't talking about the trip. I'm talking about a relationship. She's asking him, do you want to just be with me alone? He says, not inherently, because that's actually not how poly relationship works. What? What do you mean? We'll just talk about this tonight. I love you. I love you too. Really sus, he says this on the 30th, 3 days after that last interaction and after saying there's no one else. Then when I ask you if liked her, he says he would be lying if he didn't find her attractive. Yeah, but you can find somebody attractive. You can find somebody attractive and not flirt with them or not break the boundaries of your relationship. Like, people have eyes. They can find other people attractive and not cross that line. This is one of several times you believe he used his sexuality to justify his action. I'm trying not to cry right now, I'm sorry. Also, can I just say something? I don't really use your mind, but it makes sense to just say it. Even if I did have something together, I wouldn't leave you for her. I'm literally poly. What? He's basically saying, yeah, no, even if we did have if I did have something with this other girl, I wouldn't leave you for her, so don't worry. Basically, he'd have both of them. So you do like her, I'm guessing. I guess that eases, but at the same time, just, I don't know, heart feels what it feels. I would be lying if I didn't say I find her attractive. Yes, okay, but again, she had nothing to do with the breakup, you know that. But that was a lie, right? She did have something to do with the breakup. Okay. Aiko basically tried to guilt trip me for being mad at him over finding out he was cheating. The first 8 lines of her message was before he admitted, and I first answered at a time before he apologized to me for being unfaithful, aka cheating, after he admitted. So the other girl messages her. I need a closure, worried about you, been doing a lot of thinking. Do you hate me? I value your opinion. I feel betrayed. The poly stuff doesn't have anything to do with my heart, was literally hurt. You knew he was with me. You both went into a relationship almost instantly after ours ended. I heard enough. None of you care. You care that you're hurting and he's hurting. And now that I'm actually trying to protect myself from being hurt more by telling him I'm done hearing you guys suddenly want to clear it out. I'm not blaming you. There isn't anyone to blame for this. Control was taken out of our hands. How we wanted to tell people, including you, was taken out of our hands. It wasn't on our terms. Who cares that we found out? No matter how you told us, this would have had come out. We would both be on my back flirting and shit. It's not a joke anymore, and so damn consistent with the flirting. All the flirting that was done while you two were together was all jokes. I was explaining that it was all jokes. I never pursued him while you two were together. Nothing was done behind your back. I even told you it was all my humor, and you're right. This has nothing to do with him being poly. Serge gaslit and manipulated my friends. These people are totally okay with displaying their whole relationship out there. Now, there is no more Google Doc because after this he deactivated, and there's like a thing with he was with Noah Talent, and then Noah Talent dropped him. And then people start calling out Noah Talent because he was trying to rebrand as somebody else. Like, he did something shitty, and he was shitty. The Lazarin thing, I don't know how to feel about it. The Baffa thing, that guy is fucking unhinged. But so far, I don't think any crimes were committed. It's just people being shitty to other people. What is this? Why is he showing her this? I just want to say I'm sorry for everyone that I hurt. I know so many people looked up to Aishi and I let so many people down. Aishi and I talked it out and want things to move on and eventually go back to normal. I know things are gonna be really rough. I don't get it. Why is he talking about Aishi? She's in the Discord DM with him. I'm so confused. A lot of people that need to touch grass. Yeah, but this thing, I mean, it could have happened IRL too. It just happened to happen online. He slowly started to gaslight my friends who were very upset with the cheating situation. They generally shouldn't be mad or have feelings in our situation of what happened. They were not involved with something between me and Ashi, Serge, and Ayako. Hey, I know you're busy right now. I just wanted to say thank you. I found out exactly how emotional people were taking the situation between Aisha and I, and to be completely honest, part of me is really disappointed they're acting a little bit like children. Especially a couple that will not name the names of, but when people say that, you know, you always know who they're talking about. Is that it, really? It broke our friendship. He called me a manipulator behind my back. He went on a trip to visit Ayaki in person. One day when he was with her and I was in my personal friend server, I had a call with another friend. She joined the call on her account and said, "Look, who's here?" Meanwhile, Serge says hi in the background. I was very clearly uncomfortable, and so me and my friends went back to our conversation in gaming. Serge and Ayako talked among themselves for a moment after he pointed out he was with her and him greeting the call, then left without even a goodbye, which I thought was strange. I wanted to talk to Serge about how uncomfortable it made me, and I felt like she was rubbing it in that he was with her. Yeah, that must hurt. They kind of didn't respect her space. He's saying that she's manipulating him. I realized Aishi manipulated me throughout our relationship. Alright, this is becoming... there's a lot of sourness feelings developing here. This friend, Airborne, says that he thought that he was being influenced by Serge. And he had a bad feeling of Aishi, I guess. TLDR, uses sexually as an excuse for being unfaithful, manipulated my friends to believing their feelings towards him hurting me is invalid, as well as their experience with him. I have people who can vouch, as well as there is that PR stunt you pulled in our friend server. Serge twisted the story claiming I didn't support his sexuality when I did, and lied about being a manipulator, often gaslit me, disrespected my boundaries, called me a manipulator, told people behind my back I was a manipulator towards him. Okay. I thought there'd be more. I can't believe people send me this, and this has 150,000 views. I think there's more because Serge tried to convince somebody to bury the Baja story, which is why people are calling him out so hard. Am I just... Thanks for the sacrifice. Am I... Am I just weird for thinking this is kind of not something that should be called out in a Google document? Now I'm starting to feel like, do I have the wrong opinion of this? Am I just completely like emotional? I don't know. But that's his response. You were my rock. You were so sorry to have hurt you. Speaking up as a victim, you did some things that I cannot. Maybe that's why I lashed out. This is no excuse, but I also don't expect you to forgive me. To Safi, I'm sorry for coming at you so strong. I was really hurt by your actions. I never meant to feel like your actions aren't valid. Yeah, when somebody just sends something and goes to you, do not search for an answer. That is so true. Just stop. Just stop. Trying to keep the conversation going, trying to remain friends, having other people butt in, tell you things he's done. Yo, the relationship ended for a reason. Leave it in the past. It was just cheating. It was emotional cheating. I was friend with many people who hurt others and did wrongful actions. I reflect on my decisions to enable these people. I sincerely and profusely apologize to Safiria VT, Arborn VT, Pumpkin, and to Aishi. I do not expect forgiveness, nor do I expect retribution, simply for accountability, which was greatly overdue. I understand this behavior is problematic. I will be taking a hiatus to go to therapy. Get the help I need and better myself so that this situation won't happen again. And yeah, he had a huge account, 100,000 subscribers, V-Singer, and idol VTuber. He removed all of his content and also went inactive on Twitter. I'm not going to run away. I'm taking accountability. I'm leaving all the apologies up. You don't need to forgive me. You don't need to accept apology. They need to be there to show that I'm making a step in change. I'm wiping the rest of Twitter and Twitch. Serge is gone. And then he gets called out by this person. Did you really think people wouldn't find out? The fucking audacity to up and rebrand after all you did. Also, shame on you, Noah Talent, for continuing to support someone who hurt so many people and for hiding them by rebranding after a fake-ass graduation. Is that actually his account? Shimizu Shiroi? On Bilibili? But then Noah released a statement saying, regarding the false information about the termination announcement of Serge VT, Noah management will not cooperate with Serge VT in any activities, including rebranding or rejoining. Access to all business-related accounts and emails is still under the process of withdrawal. And this is a Noah manager who replied to that post, that call-out post, saying, 4 days ago, Serge wiped all of his content. 3 days ago, I stopped being his personal manager and lost access to all of his accounts. 2 days ago, he was terminated by Noah. He's not rebranding or joining. He just didn't remove his stuff from his account. Please don't drag Noah with him. Yeah, he got dropped. That's what I'm... I'm like, wait, he got dropped because of cheating? You can get dropped from your agency because of cheating allegations? Oh, breaking news. Nijisanji member is going on an indefinite streaming hiatus. Kuna Nakazato. When I get back, my first order of business is repaying members with 2 watch-alongs, which I owe you all from previous months. Thank you all for being so kind and understanding. I'm sorry that the announcement took so long to get out. Love you all. Kunai. Ethical reasons? It happens? Like in Korea? Yeah, in Korea, but this is America. You can get your career ruined because of that. She was in hiatus for 3 months. When's the last time she streamed? Oh god, she hasn't streamed in 2 months. Now she's announced her official hiatus? What is going on? What is going on in Nijisanji? Lisa, the anime singer, her husband allegedly cheated. He was a voice actor and lost all of his roles. But that was in Korea, no? What is Watch Mojo? I don't know. 2 months? No stream? And now suddenly, a month ago, she canceled her stream. She said a month ago, she said, feel free to unmember me. Go buy yourself a treat or a membership you're gonna watch. And now she's saying, I'm announcing an indefinite streaming hiatus and pausing of memberships. When I get back, my first order of business is repaying members with 2 watch-along, which I owe you all from previous months. Thank you for being so kind and understanding. I'm sorry that the announcement took so long to get out. Yeah, why didn't they do it before? Okay, last thing, then I'll end the stream. So there was a post that went kind of viral. I thought it was just another engagement bait post. I can feel that. I rated one of the bigger cats with 160 people and gifted them 10 subs after I said, I love you, your content is amazing. And shortly after, I was banned from their channel. Wait. Okay, there's a context missing. He made a post talking about how he supports small creators because the bigger creators never really give you attention. Or something like that. The bigger creators only want to interact with other bigger creators. And that sparked a whole discussion online. He followed it up with this tweet saying that I can feel that I rated one of these bigger cats with 160 people and gifted them 10 subs after I said I love you, your content is amazing, and shortly after I was banned from their channel. That was a wake-up call for me to only mess with folks who deserve it. Keep that chin up, my baby, you're amazing. Never let anyone push you to think otherwise. Turns out he was subtweeting a single creator Why are people still saying she's suspended? Oh, people always say that when people at Nijisanji are missing. And she's on a hiatus, I don't know. And then Mother V3, pretty large VTuber, posted, "Hi there, I'm the one of the bigger cats that have been banned this person from my stream. If I may speak from experience, I banned them for a good reason. I've said it before and I'll say it again, I support who I want to support, big and small. Most of all, I support who I choose and I love it that way." Yeah, it's not because somebody's small that you gotta like give them pity and be like, "Oh, I'll support you because you're small." No, you support people you believe in. You support people that have talent, that you think are gonna go far in life. I collab with VTubers that are bigger with me, but also that are smaller with me, if I believe in them. Like, the only criteria is if I think they're entertaining. There are many people from within my community that can attest to that, some being regular recipients of my direct support. With that said, I don't care who you are, this goes for anybody. I don't care if you've rated me, I don't care if you've supported me. If you break my rules I've set for my streams, you don't respect my community, you are above nobody else in my stream, and you most certainly don't deserve my support. And that's my opinion. So it turns out that he rated her with bots. He bot rated her. I don't know how she knew it was a bot raid though. Does Twitch have a system in place for that? And then I guess he showed some DMs, and then she's like, "If you're gonna show DMs, at least show it all, dear. Yes, it was private until you decided to air out our dirty laundry in public. Read the message for yourself. I have nothing to hide here. I even made it crystal clear that you were perfectly pleasant in my stream while you were there, so that there were no misinterpretation of why you were banned. But you want to say I doxed you? I give you a chance. I let things go for a month to give you the opportunity to save face, but not anymore. You are mistaken. You're the pathetic one. You're the one that subtweeted me. You're the one that bot rated me. You're the reason I still deal with them to this day." And these are the messages, but in the messages, she never... What I found odd, because I read this the other day, she is being clear with him. He gifted her subs. He says, like, you know, "I'm not trying to get clout from you. I'm not trying to gain your attention. I wasn't trying to gain attention in a romantic way or a friendly way, or even trying to collab with you. I create my own lane and I couldn't phantom piggybacking off somebody else in order to gain notoriety or recognition. But my support was 100% genuine and done with zero intentions of gaining anything in return. That's just how I operate. But your mods acted how you saw fit and removed me from your community without even a warning." So he got banned. They didn't tell him why. Maybe they should have told him why. "I believe you see bot raids from suddenly 100 followers in 1 second. Some bigger streamers raid someone small and they believe they get botted." Yeah, but what if he had 100 viewers in his stream and he rated her? I don't get it. Oh, they have plugins. Also, it says he's used bots to inflate his numbers. Really? The streamers... Wait, Zella's point. Like, streamers tend to have between 0.001% and 10% at best. Anything more than that, clear the person is botting. I'm trying to scroll my chat and it's moving my avatar. Bruh. Hey, Spring. So... I mean, she should... His mods should have been clear, or should have said that. I think it would have avoided a lot of things if they, like, "Hey, you're clearly botting. We don't do that here, so I'm gonna have to ban you." I guess not everybody gets that luxury, but since he gifted subs and was nice, maybe I'd do it. I don't know. Sometimes mods do things on their own too, especially when the streamer kind of delegates a lot. That's true, nothing does need to be said, but just want to make one thing very clear to you. You were a very nice person. I appreciate your support. And yes, I agree. Everything that I did was how I saw fit, absolutely. And I will continue to do so. As per Twitch's own guideline given to myself and my team, I was directed to remove you from my own community. I'd like to leave it at that, as I'm sure it's something you're well aware of is going on. But I cannot allow that for my community. Best of luck to you, and I hope the best for your community. Why is she being so cryptic about it, though, is my question. Just say, yes, you were removed because you bot rated me, and that's against Twitch TOS. But she's like, no, you know what you did. You know what you did. I'm not blaming her here. I just find this way of communicating to be not direct enough for somebody that clearly doesn't understand the issue at hand. In addition, just to make things crystal clear so there are no misinterpretations, I'm aware that you didn't have any intentions to get clout from my community in any way. Again, your ban was for a completely different reason, and a reason which I'm sure you are aware of and don't need any explanation for, considering I've told you that I was directed to do so by Twitch guidelines themselves. Just making sure we're on the same page with this. Not sure what you're hinting at, but again, best of luck to you. Oh, okay. I was alerted by Twitch themselves of certain anomalies from your raids. Oh, so they do tell you. What you do with that information is up to you. I'd contact Twitch about it, as I don't feel comfortable introducing that into my own community. And once again, to reiterate, clout or size has nothing to do with it. Best of luck to you as well. Oh, okay. So it's something in the Twitch system. Yeah, directed by Twitch guidelines or Twitch personnel. I also was confused about this wording. What do you mean? The TOS told you that? Or... I guess she means that she was following Twitch guidelines. I've never heard of Rooster Teeth. Made a Vtuber the character Ruby Rose. No, I don't know who that is. Oh, Twitch flagged the raid. Sent her a message or something. Okay. I don't care about personalities either. I care about breaking TOS, accusing people of crimes, and I wasn't changing the subject. I was responding to your claim that he's hated for speaking the truth, which is categorically false. She's curating somebody here that's butting in on the topic. And yes, I did read your tweet because I made sure to read everything before I post something so backwards. If you think that 90% of big streamers don't care until you reach their point with nothing to back it up besides some half-ass anecdote, then you're just another person who authorizes people based on analytics, which is exactly what you're supposedly not a fan of. Sorry you feel that way and that others have made you feel that way, but that's not a big streamer issue. It's a personal issue that they have. I mean, yeah, sometimes people will ghost you because you have smaller numbers, but you gotta prove yourself. I don't know what to tell you. It's true, it's like that. It's cutthroat. It's a cutthroat industry. It's hyper competitive. People have only a small amount of time, and these streamers probably get flooded with requests every single day. Of course, somebody's not gonna act the same if like a 50 viewer person messaged them compared to if Iron Mouse messages them. Of course they're gonna reply right away, but I get left on read all the time. Not everything deserves a call-out post. I get left on read all the time, even from people that are the same size as me, and that's just the way it is. That they don't vibe, or they think I'm too small, or they think I'm bigger than me because they don't see the CCVUR, or you don't carry the brand name, and it's just. That's just the way the game is played. And that's, you kind of, I don't know, even Fillion said that she messaged everybody for collabs, and a lot of the time she got left on read, but for all the ones that she got left on read, there was also some yeses, and then she met them throughout the collabs, and they became friends. Oh, Ruby Rose, the character from the online animated series RWBI. Rooster Teeth, the company who made the show, took the character and made her into a VTuber. Really? Wait, that could be interesting to look into it. Thank you. Viewbotting is against us and can get a channel in trouble even it is from a raid. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe they're busy as well. Maybe they missed your message. Maybe it just wasn't a good time. That doesn't mean that they're not open to it later. Like, you shouldn't really jump to conclusion and freak out. I mean, you're just never gonna be happy with that mentality. If I am asking for a collab from somebody or asking from support from somebody else, I wouldn't ask it for free. I always want to see what I can bring to the table first, and I want to make sure I can bring a lot. Oh, you can highlight raiders and suspicious tag users? Really? Okay. Interesting. So Toner, the person was demanding a collab? No, they were doing a collab post saying, oh, the big streamers never want to hang out with small streamers, but I support everybody. So if you're a small streamer, I got you. And then they went on, their post got a lot of traction. And then they went on to say, this other thing about big cats. Jewel, aka Joel Porcelain Maid, has said that trying to communicate with other VTubers set up collabs is like trying to herd cats. True, I mean, that's why you gotta find your crew and kind of stick with it. You bring us the cloppers with you to every collab. Yeah, that's what I'm bringing to the table. Okay. I had more, but I think I'm gonna call it there. The Google documents broke my mind, man. I don't ever want to read another Google doc. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys to Countess Litash. Oh no, wait! Squidgy's live! Wait, is that a trailer? She's live, bro. I've never caught her stream. She's actually helped me a lot with my 2.0 design, so I'm gonna rate her. Alright, thanks for hanging out, chat. I'll save the rest of the news for another day. I'm gonna drink a lot of alcohol to forget what I just read. Alright, bye guys. Love y'all.